Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Hey ya, everybody. Hope you're all having a very, very good one. Howdy, Mr. DNA. Thank you so much for those 3 months right as the stream was starting up. Hey ya, Isla Cruz, Dozy Lion, Cryug, Calipers. Hey ya, Fayley. Jedit O, Janin. How's it going, Zuthus? Tried you thinking I should practice some A20 boss swap heart kills? That might be what happens today. I have had a really enjoyable time with the boss swapping of the boss swap ladder, and didn't nearly get my fill of it. We won that challenge far, far too quickly for my tastes. So I'm thinking some more boss swapping will be in our future, regardless pretty much of whatever else happens. Boss swaps are likely to remain a frequent occurrence. Yes, Striker Ninja. Malkavian. How's it going, Teach? Crit Error. Shah, hello there. How's it going, FBI's Most Unwanted? Gotta get back to learning AngularJS. Good luck, Steveley. Ladder, but each ascension is rolled on a d20 instead. The average ascension? Interesting. That'd be kind of an interesting experience. Do we have to do all 20 of them in random order, or is it just 20 random ascension levels in a row? Sounds pretty fun. Hey, Coco Bino. There's even a Google Dices for it. Perfect. And to finally conquer the reverse ladder streak, that's also a possibility, Zimir. Reverse boss swap ladder streak. Certainly an idea. Are any other challenges now in the works now that the boss relic challenge has been completed? That's part of the idea today, Hazlet. Samuel, I'm curious to hear from folks all day today, like, if they were to do their own variation of the ladder streak challenge, what would that look like? Heard a couple of good ideas. Through custom mode. Diverse as an option. Cards not being restricted by our characters, so some sort of multicolored or prismatic shard-based attempt on the ladder is an interesting idea. I really like the occasional diverse run. Curious how tons of them back-to-back would end up feeling. Curious if that would feel too repetitive or if they'd be really unique. Another interesting idea, a little bit of a derivation of an idea that popped up in Vegetable Bread's stream. He streamed a bit of Ascension 20 Spire a while back. Not sure if he's still up to it. But he tried all the different combinations of two colors. So Ironclad with green cards, Ironclad with blue cards, Ironclad with purple cards as 3 separate runs, and there's enough different combinations of 2 that you could make a ladder challenge that never revisits a particular combination, and that could be interesting. Are you streaming today? Oh, nice! Glad to hear he's still at it. No card skip ladder streak. Ooh, I like that one, Radiant Heart. Ooh, I like that one. Cannot skip. I really like that one.
Commander, one of our
Beethoven.
most valued supporters.
Thank you so much for those 6 months and that Twitch Prime sub.
Project.
Getting there to the half year. That makes Singing Bowl a dead relic. Suppose so. Probably. There's a bunch of events we could try adding on top too. Like it could be a first run, ladder challenge, a big game hunter ladder challenge, less Card Wars ladder challenge, although I think that would be a bit... Some of these I think don't stand up to repetition well. A third idea that I think could be cool is some kind of this daily modifier button. Embark on a run with exactly 3 random daily mods, just like you're playing a daily. Trying to win streak that. I wonder how difficult or easy it would be. Can't we befriend the ladder? How's it going, Sneaky Teak? How's it going? The Slay the Streamer ladder challenge. For the ultimate in chat feeling divided about things. Or on the other hand, a chat draft ladder challenge where chat collaboratively tries to win a ladder. An interesting option too. Little Steve's just found the value of signature move last night. Divinity plus Necronomicon. So you're doing what, 240 damage minimum? That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Oh, did the cruise logs from the FTL get posted yesterday? Not been that active on the Discord today, so I have not got them, but we had a really fun run of FTL yesterday for Variety Sunday with the Zoltan Sea. Lots of power shenanigans, lots of greed plays, but managed to pull through. Take the least considered event or popular option when possible. Interesting. Try to always try to choose the unusual. Try Hoarder. Hoarder's the one where you get 3 copies, right? Where's Hoarder? Yeah, add 2 additional copies, and you can no longer remove cards from the deck at the merchant. Pretty funny. That's a pretty wild one. Makes Mind Blast pretty good. Slay the Streamer, but I picked the least voted option. It's a full reverse psychology run. I like that one. Oh, I like that one. The meme ladder. Just memes the whole way. Your starting deck is just magnetisms. You know what I want to try? I want to boss swap an A20 silent run and see what happens. Let's start with that and go from there. Start with that and go from there. Give me a Cursed Key. Okay. Cursed Key is a pretty reasonable starter boss relic. How does our Act 1 look? Pretty okay. Easy late elite to kill, with fires before and after. Less easy early elites to die to, question mark? Actually, with an early shop, elites
Commander,
aren't too threatening, so I think we could reasonably go this path, fight this elite, upgrade, fight this elite,
the XCOM project.
and if we're not dead, we can do other stuff. That sounds pretty good. Do I ever have to play cautiously here? Maybe. 2 whole months! Thank you so much for the Roman 2, Apple Tunes. Just 1 more month till that 3-month badge. Smiley face. Start with every boss energy relic. That's a pretty interesting one, Feisty. Long time ago, we started a run with every single boss relic, and that was pretty ridiculous. They kind of cancel each other out, hilariously. Like we had the old school hovering kite at the time, and that let me discard like all the curses I was getting. Worked well with our Velvet Joker. But starting with just the energy relics, instead of all of the boss relics, sounds a bit more challenging. Uh-oh. My hit points! We're 1 damage shy. Had this cultist rolled 1 hit point lower, we'd be taking less damage, but oh well. Happily take 3. Certainly could have been worse, you know, it could have been a Jawworm, turn 1, take 12 damage experience going into that first fight, so I'm pretty happy with what we ended up with. Yeah, Force Dis. Starting us out with a chem fact today. Today's chemical is histamine. If you've got an allergy, chances are you've heard of histamine. It's an amine produced by your body that's used to maintain homeostasis, your natural balance of chemicals, temperature, etc. It's a neurotransmitter and plays a role in your immune system by acting as a white cell director. So it directs your white blood cells around the body. Histamine imbalances in your body can cause a variety of effects. If you've got a shortage of them, you can experience things ranging from heavy body hair growth and headaches to anaphylactic shock and paranoia. If you have too much of it, you'll experience things ranging from phobias, seasonal allergy symptoms, runny nose, inflammation, soreness, and an increased metabolism to things like chronic depression. So, whichever, if you have an imbalance in one direction or the other, a whole range of different symptoms can be experienced. I think the worst available Meow bonus. I'd say that's one that's come up a few times. And then I just take Boss Swap every time. Secretly already did that. Do we ever want a Caltrops here? Fighting Guardian. It's a reasonable card for that fight. It's okay in a lot of the fights in the game. Good against Heart, decent against elites, like it'll be okay against Lagavulin, okay against Sentries. We'll probably have a better time in the next couple of fights if we take this Poison Stab for some immediate damage and scaling damage. Or we can take the Cloak and Dagger to improve our block a little bit while also maintaining our damage output. I think this has gotta be the Poison Stab, probably? At least on 820 if we're planning on fighting early elites. You know, we gotta be able to beat Grum the Knob here. And Poison Stab puts us the closest to being able to do that. By saying your grass allergies might be causing your depression. The body's got a lot of interconnected stuff. I truthfully did not do enough research about how those things interact. So, if you have a huge abundance of histamines, which I'm not sure if allergies cause that, that can result in depression. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that can cause or contribute to depression. Big Game Hunter plus Popper. Oh no, RTS fan. Oh no, so all the elites only drop rare cards and then I can't take them. I'm gonna take this Poison Stab here. I think that is the direction we want to head. So, I'd like to Poison Stab the Acid Slime, but I can't kill the Spike Slime without it. So we'll do like this. Take 7. It's more than we took in the previous fights. We're not taking damage next turn. I think we've taken all the damage we're going to take. Okay. An Ancient Potion is very good. That can block Dexterity down from Lagavulin, that can block Vulnerable from Grum the Knob. And if we fight Sentries, we'll have an all-out attack and feel pretty good about it, dealing 10 to all enemies to discard a card at random. All-out attack is a very good early attack for Silent. It does more damage than Dagger Spray, and that is not insignificant. The random discard is a little inconvenient, especially as you start to pick up stuff like Retain. Get a Runic Pyramid, get a Well-Aid Plans, the all-out attack decreases in value, but for now, this is a very good card, and what I'm happy to take over either Dagger Throw or Sucker Punch. It just does more total damage, even to a single target, and the AoE aspect of it is not to be disregarded either. Oh, do I dare. We're going to need every single hit point we can get going into this series of 3 fights. So I'm thinking we might want to skip this entirely. It's possible that we might want to click only a certain number of times. But I don't know. Is it easy to win with only blue and yellow cards, or do you need common cards for some basic damage, block, and draw? I would think it would be pretty difficult to win without any commons in the deck. So, the question being asked is, can you win without any common cards, any of those gray cards? And those are often like foundational damage or block or like hard draw. Acrobatics is common. Piercing Wail is common. For Watcher, stuff like Third Eye, Cut Through Fate, most of the Watcher's Scry is common. A lot of Defect's most important blocks are common. It's certainly possible to get those pieces without using commons, but it's relatively unlikely. And I think you'd have a hard time win-streaking it. Really hard time win-streaking it. Yeah, Krogzar. Couple people saying once, twice here. What's the worst that can happen? This is a practice run. I really want to survive. Let's say no to that. Need those hit points. But work's pretty cool. You know, I normally feel like obliged to buy the high-quality attack cards that was here, but there is no high-quality attack card here. Finisher's alright. Finisher's alright. It doesn't combo particularly well with all attack. The Endless Agony does not do us very good justice, though. Hey, Buff, follow me? Yeah, I saw that he got, what, 12-0 or 13-0 today? Actually not sure which of those two it's at. But it's still going. Very impressive. Individual character ladder streaks. Could be an interesting one. It's a big time investment there, but that one could be interesting. Can I buy this footwork and this Cullis pot? I can't, right? 85, 136 minus 85 is 51 gold. Won't have enough to buy anything else. Still gonna take it though, it's good. We could buy Distraction, which I'm not going to do. But 2 points of Dex is pretty top tier here. This is... So if I all-out attack and then Poison Stab, we can kill the front guy. But if I all-out attack and it discards Poison Stab, I can't do that. If I Poison Stab and then all-out attack... No, it's gotta be Poison Stab, then Strike, then all-out attack for the guaranteed kill, right? That's the way to do it? That's the way to do it. Now this will definitely kill, yes. Good. Firepot is excellent. That's so much more safety against that first elite. Catalyst? It's not particularly good right now, but it might be later. It's not a completely dead Catalyst, thanks to Poison Stab. And it's a dang strong card. I'm gonna take this relatively greedy Catalyst. That's the kind of guy I am.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Yeah. It's a much smoother fight. Excellent. That all-out attack put to good work. Focusing on the front guy. Mania Kalu, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Mod to make our starting relic always be Prismatic Shard. Yeah, we talked about a diverse ladder or something similar style. Speedrun ladder streak, where we automatically fail any run that goes over 30 minutes. Ooh. Ooh, I like that idea. Ah! Sadness. We almost got away with this with very, very little damage taken. So close. Still pretty good, though. We have almost half of our health. We have 2 potions, and we have 2 random upgraded skills, which unfortunately does not include a poison card. With 4 energy already, I'm pretty happy to add an acrobatics, especially an acrobatics that might be about to be upgraded. Cloak and Dagger is also a reasonable addition for a bit more immediate damage. Really like the acro. It's going to help us deal with curses as well, having a bit of draw discard. Get the Catalyst upgraded for free, which is kind of cool. I think because of that, I'm going to want to, and because I have a Poison Potion, I'm definitely going to upgrade my Poison Stab now. Rotating Meow Slot. An interesting one, too. Okay. We're up to 12 poison? Do I use the poison potion on this turn? That's the question. If we go to 30 poison, we win very quickly. Or we keep our poison potion for a future endeavor, like poisoning Gremlin Knob here. And we don't do that. Hard Rewards always pick the most rare card. That's a nice variation on the no commons challenge. Super draining / exhausting a speedrun ladder? Probably, but I've done the long speedrun days stuff before. Use this now. We're about to get stronger in several ways. So let's save our hit points while we can. Get ourselves a very perfect fight. And an Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy. More ways to draw cards. / more ways to block. Dodge and Roll is a reasonable defensive card. We are fighting Guardian. And we have Art of War, so a little bit more block is not bad. And we have a Footwork. So I'm definitely going to take it because of that Footwork. It's a small chest. I'm considering opening it anyway. But I think it's better to skip here. If this were a medium or larger chest, then we would crack it open, take the curse from the cursed key, and consider the relic inside. But I think I'm going to say no. We could open it and remove the curse here, but that means not fighting this elite. I would like to fight this elite. Think I could do a bunch more one-shot ladder streaks with a weird idea, but if I lose, just moving on to the next idea instead of restarting. That's relatively likely to happen as I explore more challenge ideas. If things don't feel right, or they're not sticking for whatever reason, no shame in moving on. Would like to fight the elite because I'm so strong. Yeah, we got a boss relic. We're really good. And we're not that afraid of Knob with the Ancient Pot. A little bit afraid. I'm a lot less afraid if I heal. If I was going to remove a card, it would probably have to be a defend at this point. I don't think I can get away with a strike removal right now. I'll take the heal here. Saves me some money, too. And I want another chance at a potion. I want another chance at a poison card before our next elite fight. Pretty good split, and then all-out attack finishes them both. Yeah. Hey, a poison card. Get in the deck. And get upgraded. It's one of the situations where it's extremely good to take a fight over an event, because we're looking for not just more cards, but a very specific kind of card. Poison. So looking at more cards is, of course, going to give us a chance to find that. This turn 1 is not that encouraging, though. We might take more damage this time around than we did last time. Oh, well, that's actually fine. The next couple turns, though. At least we get Artivore value. Hey, that went out decently. Take this one out of the picture before it hurts me next turn. Beautiful. Hopefully killing this one next turn. Perfect. Timed ladder streak. 20 hours and 20 runs in less than 24 hours? You are... That's a speedy ladder. Not impossible, but definitely challenging. Smoke Bomb lets us flee from combat. Phantasmal Killer lets us double our attack damage. Deflect is not bad with our footwork. Free block card. If I take the Deflect, I'm going to want to upgrade this Acrobatics. Although I currently would like to upgrade the footwork, I think, which is also good with the Deflect again. I want a Backflip. That's what I actually want. Not a Deflect. I'm not convinced that I want this. I'm going to skip it. We'll take the Juzu. That prevents us from encountering combats in question mark rooms, which is not necessarily a good thing, but gives us the ability to pick and choose whether we're fighting or not. Which is valuable. Two mushrooms fight, pretty easy as usual. Scoring us a Piercing Whale, which I probably am gonna take. I mean, yeah. Of course I am. It's a Piercing Whale, why would I not? Alright, let's get that footwork upgraded. Next upgrade I think is gonna be the All-Out Attack. The Neutralize is looking good too, since we have not found any additional weaken yet. Although we'd much rather have a Crippling Cloud and upgrade that. Uh-oh. Alright, can I opt out of this fight, actually? That sounds good to me. We are definitely going to get hit next turn. Very little I can do about that. Oh. Ouch. A big ouch. Gonna wait once to play Catalyst. As a general rule, you want to play Catalyst sooner rather than later. I think this is a situation where we do want to play it a little bit later. Transform Guardian here. Let's do that quite right. Okay, didn't die. Good. Good starts. Good. All looking good. Debuffs wear off. We have enough block this turn. Now's the time to play Catalyst, putting us to 40-something poison. More than enough. I think that's strike in there too. Gets us the transformation on this turn, and then it's dead. So it's a really good thing that I paid for the heal from Cleric there. Else we might have perished. GG. Can I win an A20 run without saying in the beginning this will be a poison run? or with saying in the beginning, this will be a poison run. And with that, I strive to achieve a poison kill on the heart. If not, we'll lose. Ooh, Nightmare Catalyst. Interesting option. Don't mind Tools of the Trade here either. Helps us mitigate the curses we're going to get. I think, though, the only one I don't want is Bullet Time. Trying to draft towards a particular thing can be fun. I've enjoyed doing that with early ladder runs and saying, I want to do shivs today. It led to some pretty fun times. Do I have any interest in the Artifact 2.0 beta from Valve? Admittedly, haven't followed anything Artifact related. Beyond this potion, of course. So I'd have to say no. So Nightmare Footwork is also very strong. Okay, you know what? Actually, I think Nightmare is really powerful here. Letting us get incredible duplications, letting us scale really powerfully. And that's a Pandora's box. That's a Pandora's box. That's a Pandora's box. And I like it. Not a bad tiny house, actually. Giving us incremental advantages. What I like to say, what I like to call the tiny house here. Just a little bit of stuff. So a place you can vote somewhere for the Curse Start Ladder Streak by voicing that that here in chat now. That's as close as you'll get to voting. I do appreciate the input. Lots of great ideas coming out today. I considered some iteration of a single character ladder challenge. I've considered it. Single character stuff does tend to get a little repetitive. Given the length of a ladder streak is like, 24 runs, I'm a little hesitant to embrace any kind of full ladder streak idea requiring a lot of the same, you know? But it's definitely one on the menu. Grim Turin hitting us up with a dad joke. I once met a math teacher who had 12 children. She really knew how to multiply. Thornton ladder streak. Perfect, Lord Beef. If we can get to 2, I'd be happy with that one. I think this has to be Pandora's, by the way, right? We're getting 10 transformations. Although we are losing an upgraded defend in a deck that has a Footwork Plus and a Nightmare. So, we do have a decent amount of block, even if we lose all the defends. You know, we have a Survivor, we have a Dodge Roll, we have a Piercing Wail. And the chance to get additional poison cards is significant here. So I think there's quite a lot of merit. Like, just getting rid of all 5 strikes at once on Silent is so dang strong. I think that's the kind of thing we're going to need. Pretty good. Block card, good block card. Another copy of Nightmare. Another copy of Poison Stab. Outmaneuver, Terror, Eviscerate, Choke. Some of this stuff isn't that functional. But we got more block, and very good block at that. And we got another Nightmare. I'm pretty happy with that. The biggest downside, quite frankly, is that because the blocks are in the form of Cloak and Dagger, it means our Art of War is pretty much never going to do anything. Which is tragic. But how tragic, really? If I'm willing to fight that Burning Elite, we can get a lot of upgrades to sacked. Hell, we just get a lot of upgrades to sacked, period, with all these fires. And hit as many as 5 of them, right? 5 of them. Ooh, I like these 2 late elites, also. It's pretty powerful. Although it makes our first half of the act kind of mediocre. I think no matter what, we're going to go to this shop, because from this shop I can branch out to anywhere in the act. Thing I'd like to really see at the shop, quite frankly, Omomori. Some way to negate curses. The Pauper Ladder. 4 separate single character streaks, but we rotate between them like normal. An idea popping up a couple of times. I do like that one as well. This is looking like it might be our Ancient Potion to block this nonsense, but let's take a look at what our turn looks like in a little bit more detail here. I want to do a lot of damage. I'm probably going to go Terror, Poison Stab, Catalyst, although Terror Eviscerate is also pretty strong. We have 12 poison and 99 vulnerable. I'm going to block this. So now we don't get Dazed added to our draw pile when we play non-attack cards. What if that was ever Nightmare or something? I think so. Right there with just enough damage. Good. And a potion back. There's that backflip I've been wanting, although Dagger Throw Plus is very good. Especially with a Terror in the deck. And an Eviscerate in the deck. Just 12 damage, draw 1, discard 1. Pretty huge. I think I am going to take that, actually. The free upgrade on this Dagger Throw is a significant enough advantage to make me want it. Orange pellets, you say? I like that idea, Kidian, taking a character and having a secondary color for the character. A Monster Train style. Which of the 4 characters do I think could reach and beat A20 first if I were to run them all equally? Like, equal number of runs? Probably the Watcher. Almost assuredly Watcher. Although if we're going on pure time, Ironclad will win most. So Orange Pellet says, whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Can be super handy. We have a number of ways to do that, several powers. Cloak and Dagger is a convenient attack skill package. So we can very easily meet the condition for this card, or for this relic. Guaranteed block from Orichalcum could be handy. Just some raw offense with the bomb might be what we need. But I can afford pellets and a removal, which is really nice. We can get rid of, actually, I kind of like the outmaneuver. We can... Choke might be the worst card in the deck right now. Given that we have the Dagger Throw Plus and the Acrobatics, the Eviscerate is at least tolerable. The choke could even get good, right, if we, like, upgraded the Cloak and Daggers. But I think we're gonna have a hard time doing that. There's so many other more important upgrades. Pretty much every card in the deck right now is a good upgrade.
Commander, one of our most
Thank you so much for those 6-second months. Glad you like the comfy streams.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
I don't want to see Setup and Nightmare. Setup and Nightmare do work well together. I would probably consider taking one.
Commander, one of our most
Synthoria,
valued
thank you for the 7
supporters.
months.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
On your way towards that Watcher badge? Let's take this joke out. I think it could be good, but it's probably not going to be. With 2 Nightmares in the deck, this seems like a no-brainer. Let's take some Apparitions. And I think we now go for the Burning Elite. Generally, if you get the Apparitions in Act 2, it sets you up really nicely for the destruction of all your foes. May not be able to kill them both, though. We only need to kill the front one, though, because the back one didn't actually successfully take any money with him. Let's just try to kill the front one. Mission accomplished. Is Leg Sweep overcosted? Absolutely not. Leg Sweep is a very, very effective block guard. And it's mostly because of the weaken that it applies. 2 or 3 turns of weaken is a really, really powerful effect.
I don't know where people are getting those
Nate
damn
Fizzledog.
advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Not bad Caltrops, actually. Thank you so much for that full heckin' year. It is a long, long time. Genuinely considering Caltrops. Fight Bronze Tomato. Yeah, I think Leg Sweep's a very, very good defensive card. For 2 energy, most of the time, Leg Sweep will mitigate more damage than... so we're talking without like lots of focus or lots of dex or other modifiers in play. Leg Sweep will often block more than Flame Barrier, Glacier, Equilibrium, Protect, like any of the other 2-cost block cards from the other characters. Leg Sweep will block more most of the time, just because of how valuable that weak is, often blocking for 5 or more on its own. Often blocking for 5 more. Caltrops is a way to do passive damage, kind of like the Fumes. Did I win the A20 streak attempt? We did, Krumfuss. Yes, the boss swap ladder was a success. Most gloriously. Most gloriously. You know what? I'm going to stay away from cards that are not upgraded for the most part. Immediate regret, by the way. Instant regrets. Play that. Would have been nice to get the footwork down, but wasn't to be there. I'm just going to trust that we're going to draw apparitions. That's a bold thing to do, but we have a smoke bomb, so what's the worst that could happen? It's the worst that could happen. Alright, smoke bomb, be gone. Well, ask and ye shall receive. There's the upgraded version of the card we just skipped. That's much more appealing. We'll also take a grand finale, which is, I think, not something we can currently make use of very effectively, although a little bit. Got some ways to do it. It's not quite enough. Was I shocked at how fast the boss swap ladder was compared to the original? A little bit, yeah, Bimrin, a little bit. It only took us 4 attempts from start to finish to tackle that one, which I think a lot of that had to do with practice from the first ladder streak. You know, at going, you know, recognizing the ways that the various ascensions can kill me, recognizing situations where I am personally likely to die, and a little bit of luck too. That pyramid given to me on A20, that that was entirely luck. Take that upgraded card. I think upgraded cards are pretty good, generally speaking. I think upgraded apparitions are also pretty good. Man, we have so much upgrade debt. Should get one of these nightmares to be cheaper. Maybe? 3 terrors pretty good. We could upgrade, like, dodge and roll. +4 AoE on all out attack is pretty important. Actually going into elites in Act 2. Yes, give me that. Yeah, exact C's because we upgraded it. That's an immediate payoff. I like that. Oh, that's funny. Do I just nightmare the apparition? Probably. I think if I did the streak again, I would complete it much faster. The original one? Probably. Yes. I don't think it would take me 7 months to do another regular ladder streak. And I could see myself simply doing, well, not simply, but I could see myself doing another straightforward ladder streak attempt. It was really fun to do. Nightmare the Terror? Good Nightmare the All-Out Attack. Yeah, I think we're gonna Nightmare Apparition and then play the All-Out Attack. That's the play. Ooh, we even got attacked. Perfect. Do I allow this minute amount of damage to reach me so that I may play a Poison Stab plus on Criminal Leader? This fight has to end at some point. But we have potentially Nightmare Catalyst. We'll play around that. This wizard's gonna attack me every turn until I kill it. We're fine though. Please attack me again. Nice. Good job. You did it. You did the thing. But I can't do all the things. Only be one poison next turn if I Nightmare Catalyst. That's... Unless I don't play the dodger roll. I like taking 4 damage and leaving the fight. That sounds fine. Ancient Descent gives us extra energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. I am kinda down for a second copy of Fumes here. Give me one more of these. Where are those? Yeah, let's get these nightmares upgraded. Wouldn't have had to take the 4 damage if that nightmare had been upgraded. And do I open this? I think we can survive it. Shame. And a mango. 14 max health. That is worth keeping a curse around for. When we only have 33 max health. How often did memeing a low Ascension run cost me during the original ladder streak? More than once. Definitely more than once. And sometimes it wasn't even memeing. Just careless play, reckless decisions, or the wrong mindset. Of being in a mindset where I wasn't willing to put my best in, a mindset where I wasn't interested in avoiding misplays. Those cost me just as dearly. And no more shame. More shame! Oh man, we can Nightmare and Nightmare. We even have the energy to play both of these. Let's see what Dagger Throw draws. Hilarious. Okay. Behold! Neutralize. There's almost too much damage to not play. But I want to hit the board 4 times to knock it out of the air. Alright. So good. Got him. So I would like to retract that. I have in fact not got them. I have not got them at all. It's block pot time. Gotta do some damage here. In addition to blocking, blocking alone is not enough. It's 20. I'm currently taking 6. This blocks for 6. Rail because of the curse. That's rude. I need to take this 6. Get some damage done. Come spiked, bird. Yes. Perfect. Enjoy your spiky death. Fight. Stab. Escape plan is great with a footwork in the deck. Can just be some free block sometimes. Little kind of cantrip card. A little bit bad against Time Eater, though. But we're currently not facing Time Eater. We're currently facing Triple Slavers. They're scary. But not when we have Nightmare Apparition, they're not. Might take a lot of chip damage here. Do I do it again? Oh, that's awesome, Bimran. It was definitely one of my top moments of the stream, finishing the ladder streak. Both times. Both times. Spooky ghost for a whole year. +2. I think we need to do more damage. So I'm maybe playing Alt Attack. We'd have to lose an apparition to play the Nightmare anyway. Regenerating? Oh god. Consider that aspect of this. Or Masterful Stab is going to cause so much. Okay, Caltrops will help a lot. Could have played the Catalyst on this guy, but it wouldn't have done anything. Turn you. This guy has a lot of strength now, so we're going to be drawing into a ton of wounds here next couple of turns. Need to keep in mind. Last turn of intangibility. Better make it count. Let's say we did. Beautiful. Very good fight. We get ourselves a bag of marbles, applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. And there's the backflip I wanted a while ago. Take it now. Heck yeah, I'll fight these nerds. We're relatively good at this fight, is what I said immediately before dying to them last time we fought them. And I'm sure it won't be any different here. Caltrops will help a lot with intangibility. Let's go for Bear. Fumes, Caltrop, blah. Take 2? Yeah, take 2 seems reasonable. You can chip damage a lot, though. Actually good Piercing Wail. Huzzah. That's what I like to see. It's a shame that I can't reasonably Nightmare it, because then I can't Leg Sweep. So if I just play this, we'll still take like 10 damage. The Leg Sweep is required for the full block. Just make sure Bear is dead next turn. Fucking Romeo. Piercing Wail all of them. 10. Bear here. Apparition! Yay! Huzzah. 12 plus 9 plus 3 is 1 damage short of enough? Really? Dang. Ouch. Red Mask is good though, applying 1 weak to all enemies on turn 1. Certainly wouldn't mind a second copy of Leg Sweep. For some more weaken and some more consistent blocking. I'm going to be a little bit brave here and choose not to rest before the Bronze Automaton. 17 health and a bunch of apparitions is going to have to be enough. Okay. Nightmaring Catalyst is certainly an option. We're already out of artifact charges. So I'm not going to be winning this fight with attacks on Automaton. I'm just going to keep the extra energy for next turn with the Art of War here. Ha! Fumes and Nightmare Catalyst again is a pretty interesting play here. You Nightmare Curse with Duvidal, do you gain strength? No, because the Duvidal checks the number of curses in your deck at the start of combat. So only curses that are seen in your actual deck of cards will matter. With the converse to that, meaning of course that if you exhaust a curse mid-combat with Duvidal, with like Burning Pact or something, you don't lose the strength. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna Nightmare the Catalyst again. Perfect. $162. So we started with 3 poison on this turn, played a poison stab and 3 catalysts. And now this is happening. GG. GG. After Image is a nice way to block. It'll also help us with the chip damage during apparition turns. It's a decent duplication itself. The more like things that we have that are good to copy, the better. The one thing we do need to keep in mind though is that this deck is really bad at beating the Awakened one, who we have a 2/3 chance of fighting currently. We want a Malaise or like, I don't know, a Kunai maybe to be able to beat Awakened one. Oh, that's a pretty good Philosopher's Stone. Gain an extra energy, but all enemies start in combat with 1 point of strength. Could also take the Runic Dome to be unable to see enemy intents, but get us 1 more energy. Or the Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards. And there's a couple of upgrades that would be good. A couple of transforms that would be good. Get rid of outmaneuver, perhaps. Eviscerate. Something else. This deck will definitely thrive on 5 energy. A lot of hot nonsense we can get done, with 2 nightmares as well. Yeah, actually, Masterful Stab would be a good removal. A chance of a Poison Integer Overflow on the Heart. We're most of the way towards that kind of particular hot nonsense, aren't we? We're most of the way there. I'm gonna go with the Philosopher's Stone. We're just gonna try to work around the Okay, we do have to beat Awakened One, though. Gonna try to work around the downsides of, by being intangible. What we have to do is figure out a way to beat the bird. We're currently gonna lose this fight. I think we might actually, like, beat the heart if we were to go straight into the heart fight, but the Awakened One will kill us. It's the longest fight in the game, it can outweight our intangible, and every time we play a power, it's just gonna get stronger, so we can't reliably outblock it either. Too many powers in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 powers? And +1 strength from the stone. So we have to be, like, super careful. And not play that, so that we get the Art of War. Nightmare Caltrops. Thinking about it. Do it. Making it happen. Enjoy your 20 thorns, nerd. Yoink! Well-laid plans plus. Don't mind if I do. That's another power, but I need it, so I'm taking it. Oh, Dolly's Mirror. We can have triple nightmare. We can have triple nightmare. I think it's most reasonable to copy the upgraded apparition. There's some merit to copying, like, the Catalyst as well. But I think the upgraded apparition is the best duplication here. Does mean we can't afford to remove this curse. Which is a little bit annoying. The shame doesn't matter too much. We don't actually care about our block value that much. Yeah, I think we want to copy that apparition. Give me that. Give me that. We want to be fighting many elites because, well, we want to be able to remove a curse at this shop. Have to open this chest to get the blue key. Yeah, let's fight more elites. Let's do it. Whatever is strong with Nightmare wins the fight. Accurate. Extremely accurate. Wish we had like a blood vial. Just a little bit of hit point sustain would be sweet here. Boop. You can Nightmare. That's right, you can, and it will make more nightmares that you can then use to copy more copies of Nightmare. It gets out of control pretty quickly. Extremely quickly, in fact. Got him. No thanks. You dare attack me on turn 1? Unacceptable. Spiker, let's not do that. intangible. Perfect. Okay, more block cards and dex potions might be a way to survive this fight for a while, at least. So I really like the dodge and roll here. Okay, I'm actually going to lose a dex pot to get a relic. That sounds good, too. Hey, Ranwood, give me a... If you can give me a relic that's somehow actually a malaise, that'd be great. Well, actually, that could be malaise if we rest. We might get offered one, so I guess that is kind of what I wished for. I'll take it. And not play that. Yikes. Extremely yikes. Apparition? Dang. Can block for 23 and weaken. Should be down to what, 34-ish? Gonna need this for Awaken one. So a reason to have excluded Risk of Rain 2 on the vote in favor of the first game. I think that's what got suggested, was the first game. But I didn't make any specific decision towards Risk of Rain 1 or 2. Okay, so all the apparitions are coming up as well as Nightmare. I see why this fight went kind of sour. We could have done that a little better. Didn't matter, though. Where you yesterday bought Toxic Egg at an Act 1 shop, got Molten Egg in a chest on Act 1, and then took Fusion Hammer. Nice. Got the frozen egg afterwards. The triple egg fusion hammer dream. Had that combo through a seeded run before, but I never found it on my own. Maybe we have to beat Awaken one just by using Nightmare. Hold on, wait a minute. Why do we need to block the Awakened one? We have well-laid plans, 2 copies of Nightmare and an Apparition, and enough energy to play more than 2 Nightmares per turn. So I could... Nightmare, Apparition every turn, right? We can actually just have infinite intangible. That's a way to beat Awakened one. That's a really good way to beat Awakened one. Even more energy will make... Oh my, okay. Alright. Well, that's definitely what I'm doing now. 3 Nightmares. Perfect. Now this is how you make a deck. I do not want a curse, thank you very much. I have enough of those. I have to gain another one next floor anyway. And then fight an elite with it. Not too bad, please. Pain, that's pretty bad. We want to get that removed ASAP here. The shop. It's like a Yenderami sleep schedule. Just a never-ending nightmare. You may want to get that checked out. Ouch. Okay, we're good. Oh boy. Might not make it to the Awakened one, depending on how our draws go. We're intangible for the rest of this fight, so we're completely safe here. But we have another elite coming up. It's pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Like, not the turn we wanted to draw an apparition on. Well, kind of. Kill one off. Avoid the wounds. Okay, what do we draw? Well, we're not being attacked, so that's good. If I do Eviscerate and all-out attack, we can kill this one. Or if I just upgrade the Eviscerate, then I can also Leg Sweep. Might be a Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade Eviscerate to be a kill, and to let me block with Leg Sweep. We kind of need to draw Intangibility next turn, or else, which is pretty terrifying. Or else. We're also guaranteed to be attacked by the Reptomancer this turn. Ah! Dang. Well, GG. It was a good run. A little bit too setup heavy, not enough front load here. And with 38 cards in the deck, we couldn't quite keep it consistent because of these curses that were piling up. GG. I think we also have maybe one too many powers that are extraneous. It's alright. That's alright. I block. Your turn. Ow. GG. So close to doing something really, really degenerate with the deck, but and yeah, these are the kind of moments where I really, really, really miss the starting relic for Silent. 2 extra cards seen could have been the difference between life and death. More so than the 1 energy per turn was. GG. Let's do another one. Let's see, do I want to follow the standard character rotation? I don't... Might as well. Dad joke came in from Klaus Kleba. Thank you for the reminder, Zuthis. What do you call a droid that always takes the long way around to get where it's going? R2 Detour. Alright, chance to redeem the coffee dripper. This is something I want. Very much so, actually. Our reverse attempt, our pyramid streak attempt, died to an Ascension 18 coffee dripper start with the defect. We died to Gremlin Knob on, like, floor 6. So, let's try to not do that again. That one guy with glasses! Why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they would be a bagel. You don't serve that kind of joke in here. They demand the dad retirement. Definitely double defending. Why dual cast? I think no. Keep that lightning orb around for a bit. Perfect. Good first fight. Liquid Memories is a great potion, returning a card to our hand, making it cost 0. We're offered Skim Storm Force Field. Interesting. How often does it work out that you can blind pick Storm? Storm is not that great on A20. Again, Awakened one being the big obstacle here. 2/3 chance that we fight it versus a 1/3 chance on every other Ascension level. But I kind of want it. Gives me an excuse to pick up power cards in the shop. Peaks in a 4 Storm run on A20 before with a coffee dripper. I mean, we'd love a self-repair anyway. I'm going to pick this up. It currently does nothing. But we're going to look for opportunities to make it not do nothing. Oh boy, that's a really bad turn 1 against this fight. 15 damage. More than that. Ouch. The big ouch. This is what happened last time we had the coffee dripper too, just like losing tens of health to a rough draw in one of the opening combats. Fire Pot's very good. Streamline does actual damage, therefore I feel obligated to take it. As much as I would have liked that leap. Move Storm? No, we'll take the extra gold going into this shop. Okay, yes to leap, yes to loop. Leap loop. Possibly yes to claw. Could have taken the hand drill. No Art of War. Get out of here, Art of War. Decided on the big no there. Feeling good with these 2 potions. Remove a strike. They're both very good potions for elite fighting. A dreaded Jawworm is here as well. So Storm has yet to do anything. It's okay, it's trying its best. Ballating for more lightning orbs is a great way to get some damage done. Compile River would be a little bit of card draw, charge batteries, more block, and more energy. We're doing okay on that front. Give that ball lightning for surezies. And we're gonna go Elite Fire, sorry, upgrade into Elite, into a couple more upgrades, and then hopefully fight this Elite. With Hexaghost, we can roll into that fight with relatively low health. Still have a reasonable expectation that we might win it. Gonna go ahead and upgrade Streamline first, especially with the Liquid Memories to bring it back. Could be as much as 10 additional damage. Nothing fancy to do there. There it is. Streamline, Liquid Memories. Streamline. For Xaxes damage and a full block. Is my username a D&D reference? It sure is, Shiny Subseed. It sure is. Save this 10 health as well. Perfect elite fight. Although we did use 2 potions, I'm pretty happy with that. Scoring us an Nunchaku. And another power, either Static Discharge or Defragment. Both of these are very good. Would it have been better to use the Fire Potion instead of the Liquid Memories first? Yes, I think it would have been. We ended up using both, so it didn't matter, but I think you're correct in that it was right to use the Fire Pot first over that Liquid Memories. Pretty good here, too. Static Discharge is so nice going into Hexaghost, but I really want a defrag here. Need some focus. Make all of those lightning orbs do all of the damage. Forever. Bop this guy so we can kill him. That's the intent. Beautiful. Going well so far here. Another Streamline, Beam Cell's okay. But we're looking to do orb scaling damage, so Vulnerable's not what I want. I would take a Bullseye really happily. Party you've been DMing reached level 5. Should introduce them to a Baylor. Yeah, that's about right. Challenge rating 18 or so. Party level 5. Sounds good. Sounds good. Put the fear into them. Okay, don't have to worry about curses. That's nice. Lantern's good. 1 extra energy on turn 1. Solidly happy with that. I'm greedy! Success! Ink bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. Let us... I really like the leap upgrade for a bit better block here. Getting your block cards upgraded is defect. It's a luxury that it's hard to afford, but it can really pay off sometimes. This is not ideal, but I accept it. Those are good values for the relics to be on. All for one? No. Hologram's good, though. Put a card from your discard pile back into the hand. Lets us get back Leap. Lets us get back Streamline. Lets us get back Gremlin Knob. Oh, that's a Gambler's Brew. Wow. If ever I've seen one. Get out of here. Okay, that'll work. I'll have to wait till the last possible minute to use that hologram. See what good cards we can find. And what a great turn to draw Leap. Perfect. The Lawless Gremlin Knob fight. I like it. Molten Egg will upgrade any attacks from here on out. Bullseye, go for the eyes. Those are the important appeals. Sunder? Sunder Plus. Sunder Plus is pretty good. Could take another leap, could take another loop. Those are also acceptable. I am generally of the opinion that it's either Streamline or Sunder, not both. We'd like cards that we don't want to upgrade. Second leap is solid here. Take a second leap. Bit more block and upgrade the loop. The upgrade Streamline, maybe. Or hologram, not Streamline. Excuse me. Streamline, hologram, same thing, right? Okay, Nunchaku on 8s. This is a great turn. Didn't take anything during the first Inferno. Or whatever you want to call that. Nunchaku, but that's alright. 20 damage per turn from lightning orbs is pretty solid here. Willing to take 1 to deal 6 more. Very much a damage race fight. So let's take advantage of that while we can. Gonna block this though. Consistently good draws. Feeling lucky here. Ha! Traded the exact right amount of health at the exact right moments for that to work out perfectly. GG. GG. Yo. Bias Cognition. Gain 4 focus. Start of your turn and lose 1 focus. That's perfect with a deck that's channeling a lot of orbs. Giving us really rapid scaling. Another power and more card draws, pretty tempting too. Just more orbs is also solid, but I'm going to take the Bias Cog. Gives us an excuse to upgrade Storm. Gives us a reason to take a Runic Pyramid. Although it's not a particularly good Runic Pyramid. It's still a pretty good Runic Pyramid. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand, means we can always line up Leap when we need it. We can get back Streamline with Hologram more reliably. We're just going to have a good time. Otherwise, we're getting more energy in exchange for a downside. Either less card picks or more enemy strength. It's gotta be Pyramid. Gotta be Pyramid. Bias Cog's negative seems so big in your mind, but you're a noob. Bias Cog. So, general rule of thumb for me is that Bias Cog is an always play in regular combats. Here's the things to keep in mind. Takes 4 turns for Bias Cog to bring you back down to neutral. So it's a just pure benefit on the turn you play it and then the 3 turns afterwards. And it's 1 more turn if you upgrade it. 5 turns before you hit 0 again. Most hallway combats, most regular, non-elite, non-boss combats, last between 3 and 5 turns. Or rather, your goal should be to kill them in 3 and 5 turns. So in any of those combats, Bias Cognition has no downside, because the fight will end before you start actually losing focus. In boss fights and elite fights, it can be a little bit trickier to time, especially if the fight is going to go long. But those aren't that much longer on average. For example, Bronze Automaton uses Hyper Beam on turn 6. If you don't have a plan for blocking that, that's when the fight's going to end. So a card that has a 5-turn duration, essentially, is still quite useful. Focus goes to negative after 4 turns, that's right. If you're still around, you're going to keep losing focus, and that can definitely go into the negatives. Which will be not ideal, I assure you. Okay, I'm going to hologram that leaf back, thank you very much. I, for one, would like to block. You are rude for doing that again. So soon. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. What I can do about that? Just embrace the sadness. I get a plan to kill it quickly. That'll work. So that's only 12 block I can generate. Is there any way I can kill it here? Like a defragment, biased, ball lightning, dual cast? Zap? There we go. Show me a self-repair. Hologram's pretty good, too. Ooh, Ritual Dagger Runic Pyramid. Ritual Dagger does a lot of damage, and if it kills the foe, we permanently increase the damage of the card by quite a bit. I think I'm going to take that. Runic Pyramid is a big enabler for this sort of card. And it became upgraded because of Molten Egg, which is extra juicy. Fortunately, my health. Fortunately, my health. Is rapidly declining. There might be a... we can't eat... yeah, there might be a waffle in the shop. You're gonna get away? Hmm. $24. Yeah, you're just gonna get away. I think I can do about it. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. That is, ooh. Cold Snap or Cool-Headed? I want the card draw more. But the upgrade on the Cold Snap is pretty good. Please give me a waffle. This is not a waffle, but another Frost Orb. Another Cold Snap being offered is good. Reinforced Body is very good. Removing a Strike is very good. We also have another Storm here, which is actually very strong. Unfortunately, can't do Cold Snap, Storm, and card remove. Can I do Cold Snap, Storm, Reinforced? Not quite, right? This is 160, 170? Yeah, not quite. I do have to buy that. I can't take the second Storm at the cost of a removal. Can't do that. Swift Pot might save our life in the immediate future. I was thinking I would fight an elite, but that seems like a ridiculous idea now. Only taking these two fires. Okay, I'm gonna spend all my money, because I think we need every iota of power that we can get. Okay, I turned a Strike into a Strike into a Streamline Plus. That's a reasonable upgrade. Not an amazing one, necessarily, but a reasonable one. Almost meant to be taking fights because of the Ritual Dagger, but we're not in a position to do that at this exact moment, so I'm not sure about that. So sure about that. Use me all you like. Won't make a difference. More defragments? Actually, Beam Cell is looking better than before with the Ritual Dagger now. And the upgraded Streamlines. We'll pick one up. Some immediate power. Speaking of immediate power, Fire Potion's going to be helpful. Get a little bit more focus. Get a Mango. Or Calcum, that's good. We enter turn without block, gain 6. That's certainly potentially life-saving. I'm gonna fight this. Might be my doom. Definitely might be my immediate doom. But gotta make stuff happen here. So we could kill the Red Slaver on turn 1 with Streamline, Fire Potion, Cold Snap. That even lets me have a lot of block to play with. Yeah, I like that. That a lot. Good job, Fire Potion. Full block with dual cast defend. Or I can do loop, cool-headed. Block for 10, take 5. Let's try the dual cast defend route. Leap, hollow, leap, cool-headed. Let's get started here. Move in hand for more cards. Perfect. That guy. Meat on the bone, that's a lifesaver. I'm glad we fought the slavers. Our health is at or below half at the end of combat. Heal for 12. Get another beam cell. Compile plus, pretty good too. Take a Compile plus. Giving us enough front load that we can start to fight more things, maybe? Getting an energy upgrade on either Zap or Dual Cast is feeling pretty important. Getting a block upgrade on Leap is feeling pretty important. How is Defect supposed to eat that? He just eats it one bit at a time. That's how. And I'm gonna deliberately fight, because I want to heal. Hopefully that's what I get to do. No guarantee here. Like more Calcum block for us here. Haka. Try to win without activating the Nunchaku? Might not be possible. Perfect. Claw. Not a bad claw, actually. Not a particularly amazing one, but not a bad one. We do have 2 holograms to get it back. Although it's competing with the streamlines for repeat plays. I'm gonna say no. Multicast could have been good too. Also saying no to that, to be clear. Not a great turn 1. Holding on to Cabal Driver until after I have an orb out, perhaps. It's the intent, anyway. This is about to get really ugly. Okay, that could have been way worse. Okay. Play Bias next turn. Go for the Chosen first here. Yeah. Ritual Dagger is getting very strong. We got ourselves 42 health and a Liquid Memories, and maybe a Consume. Although we have enough focus that I think less orb slots is a poor choice. Sweeping Beam's not bad for a little AoE. I'm feeling good enough that we can now, I think, take this Burning Elite. All thanks to Meat on the Bone here. Ladder with card number restriction or relic number restriction. Example, every run completed with a deck of less than 25 cards, or skip at least 5 relics in every run. It's an interesting idea, Joel Zhao. So replace to submit letter, streak ideas. Just go and chat Gordian Games. Just kind of like crowdsourcing ideas. Not compiling them all into anything, just listening to what folks come up with and is feeling what resonates. Skip 1 relic per Ascension level? Oh man. The A20 runs just with no relics. No relics at all. Uh-oh. 3 strength, Gromlin Leader. The big yikes. Yeah, you have to become die. Immediately. Just don't murder me. I'm actually gonna take the 2 here. Ritual Dagger's already at 40 damage. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, dude. Alright, well, I'll use it for this purpose, maybe? No, we gotta kill the leader with it. I use my Liquid Memories as a block potion with a leap here. Like so. Should be alright now. Okay, Ornamental Fen. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gains us 4 block. That's pretty good. Barrage Plus is kind of interesting. I like the Cool-Headed. More Frost Orbs. More Frost Orbs. Placing Starter Relic with Prismatic Shard. That's a frequent one, Baron Humbert, which I really like. Some kind of diverse or multicolored ladder. And exactly that's one of the ones I'm homing in on Gordian games, is some kind of multicolored run ladder, but it's not always the same set of cards for each run. Hologram number 3, it's not too bad. Another cool-headed. A little bit worried about this fight. Dual Cast is a lot better as an upgrade now that we have so many orb sources. So let's get that upgraded. Really good turn 1 here. We get down a Frost Orb Defrag Loop. I like it. I like it a lot. We're gonna try to kill Collector with the Thingamajorb. The What's-a-Madoodle. It's 28 plus 7, 35 block. We are currently blocking 16. So I need to block for 20-ish. 20-ish. Do that. Even better. So we're going to bias Cog here. No, not him. Okay, good. This streamline to be cheaper. Put some Frost Orbs down, because I'm kind of terrified. Next turn, we're very likely to be attacked. Though we might go for a resummon, which should be good. Nice. Very nice. That free. So we are losing a focus every turn, which is super scary. I think we need to kill... We're a bit reliant on the streamlines now, which is good. Good-ish. Super happy with the upgrade on the dual cast for this fight. Like, super happy. Can't be attacked 3 times in a row, so I'd like a lightning orb in the front slot. It's time to put the beam cell on Collector. Or thereabouts. Let's do this. So debuffs are gone. This does 67 damage. Nice. GG. GG. Ritual Dagger, ever stronger now, base of 50 damage, which is huge for the end of Act 2. Wow, that is a big dagger. It's a very big dagger, and that's a very big Echo form, letting us play our next card twice. Pretty good. Pretty good. And the magic of Snecko Eye? I think with Runic Pyramid, probably not. Could take Sozu, giving us 5th energy, but no longer able to obtain potions, which I'm a little wishy-washy on, especially with a coffee dripper. Or we could take Black Star, giving us an extra relic off elites, which, because we have 4 energy and a Runic Pyramid, we're reasonably capable of defeating. We have Runic Pyramid. Is it worth upgrading Echo Form? Sometimes, I think. It can be. Depends on the specifics of the deck. I think we're not going to, partially because we have Orichalcum, so that lets us play it for reasonably safe most of the time. It's not a good Snecko Eye. Let's take the Black Star. Get ourselves extra relics off elites. I'm just not willing to take that Sozu, I don't think. Can fight as many as 3 elites, which I probably want to do. Burning Elite we took care of a long time ago. Not like Burning Slavers or something? That was insane of me. Or we can take a more upgrade-heavy path, which hits an early shop. This 3 elite path hits a late shop. We don't have that much money, though. What upgrades would be really important right now? Storm, potentially. Upgrades on Cool-Headeds could be nice. Upgrade on Echo Form, maybe. Let's fight more elites, get more relics. Hey, T-Serban, what's my favorite character? The Ironclad, our boy in blue. My favorite, for sure. Just really fond of the wacky shenanigans he gets up to. Don't generally have like a character that I enjoy the least all that much. Kind of waxes and wanes. But I wouldn't say there's anyone in particular that I feel negatively about. They're all really well designed, and I love all of them. Such a non-answer right now. Okay, just incrementing our thingamajiggies here. Rebound was pretty good there too. But with this much focus, I'm gonna be in the camp of see a glacier, take a glacier. Draw me a card. Draw me another card. Hey, draw me a glacier. So incoming damage is 31, we're blocking 31. Perfect. Exploders is pretty scary. Or is it? Ha! Nerds. Sure, we set our ink bottle back to 9. It's pretty good with Runic Pyramid. Go for the Eyes Plus, allows us to apply 2 turns a weaken. Second Glacier, also pretty good, although we're starting to worry about our ability to do damage once we're on all Frost Orbs. Would it be better to prioritize upgrade over getting more cards, or is it run dependent? As with everything in Spire, it is run dependent. The circumstances around you have to be considered pretty strongly when thinking about, do I need upgrades, do I need card removals, do I need something else entirely? We go for the boss fight here. Okay. 3 Frost Orbs will help with the scariness of this turn. Nice. We are able to block with the Echo, block and get the Echo Form down there. It's huge. Gotta be a little bit careful. It's gonna be very easy for me to accidentally kill Hexaghost with Double Storm in play. I want to make sure that the Ritual Dagger is what's getting the kill here. GG. Tori, who would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. We're fighting Awakened One again, so I gotta be a little bit careful about the powers we put in the deck. Loop's a pretty good one, though. Loop will more than break even against Awakened One. I'm only gonna get one more upgrade in the recall. Hologram's a really important upgrade. To get back, go for the eyes. I can do without. I'm gonna fight these two. We have a Ritual Dagger that'll just instantly kill one of them, right? Instantly, you say. That's 85 damage? This is not my... Actually, wait. If I go Storm, Loop, Dual Cast, I should be able to get a kill with Streamline Dagger. Although I'd have to hit the same one twice, which is 50% chance. Nice. Got him. Got him. That'll score us yet another rare relic and a lot of money. Both of those things are very important here. Ice Cream! Energy's now conserved between turns. That's pretty good. A second to go for the Eyes Plus. I think 2 is about the right number of this to have. Take one more here. Consistent Weaken. Works really well with the Ornamental Fan. Works pretty well with the Ice Cream, too. Okay. Six energy on this turn. 2 decent potions. Yeah, wasn't that Runic Dome run on A19 terrifying, Firebird Lover? Thought that was a really, really tough, but also really, like, well-executed run. Very much enjoyed how that turned out. This is the highest possible turn 2 damage in the game. I think so. I think so. Not a lot that can do anymore. There's nothing that can do even close to this on turn 2 otherwise. Yeah, this is definitely the highest turn 2 damage on the game. We could, we can enhance this by, like, playing Berserk or something, so you can get theoretically higher. But as far as circumstances that create the highest turn 2 damage turn, it's gonna be this one. So I need to kill both of these daggers. Probably want to go for the eyes, the Reptomancer here. Take a look at one more card here. What I needed. Does Beam Cell Streamline to kill one? I might not be able to kill the other one if I do that. Does Beam Cell Compile River go for the eyes? Kill one. Be 4 plus 15, 19. Yes, that would kill one as well. Thing 2, 3. So I can zap before I Compile River. This. Damn it. I can't kill both daggers because we didn't draw any strike equivalent stuff. That's not good. That's extremely not good. Do I survive? Looks like no. Unless I perform emergency maneuvers with the speed potion. X. Big yikes. Right? Yeah, big yikes here. We're gonna use Go for the Eyes to finish you. We're gonna block for lots with 2 defends. And I guess I might as well get down the loop. Although, we do have Ice Cream. Still probably want to get down the loop. Ouch. Didn't do the math on that. Didn't realize we were going to go to 1 there. Help? Please send help. My entire face. Poor, poor face. Okay. Not drawing or being able to play Echo Form has not helped at all. Fortunately. That did help. Okay, Bias Cognition, literally the last card of the deck. You can make that work, though. How to not die. That is the question. How to not die. I want to say it's like Defragment, Cool-Headed, Bias Cog, Glacier. That doesn't actually assure me that I can kill one of the daggers. Oh, no. Defragment, Cool-Headed, blah. Just Cool-Headed, no Defragment. Hologram Dual Cast. Play Bias Cog, play Glacier, play Dual Cast. Doesn't kill any daggers, though. Really want to kill the front one. We could use the Ritual Dagger to do it, but I kind of need the Ritual Dagger to kill the Reptomancer. Ink Bottle is going to draw me a card. But I don't technically need to Cool-Headed. I can do Defragment Glacier. I like that. Defragment Glacier. Hologram Dual Cast. Play Well, Bias Cog, then Hologram Dual Cast. Could also maybe use Strike. We get a Lightning Orb to hit this guy. Life could be good. Perfect. Let's actually do this. I think. It's gonna be enough. Program the dual cast. Hold on. This is gonna be enough. I don't know. I want to play Bias Cognition, I want to play Glacier, I want to play dual cast. Damn it. Let's see if I Glacier and then Biased. So if we Glacier first, we get 7 plus 7 plus... Let's see, we're gonna get 10 block out of the Bias Cognition. So it's not actually worth it to play the Bias Cog over playing a Leap Plus here. What if I simplify this? So we do Strike the front guy, Leap Plus, Hologram for dual cast. How much block is that? So we dunk the front guy. 12, 12, 24, 27 plus 14. 27 plus 14 is... 41. Which is not enough. Dual cast is upgraded, yes. Yes, it is. Not enough. Okay, so we have to block for more. I think we need a Lightning Orb to hit the front guy. Just, like, need that to happen. I think it would have been good if we artifacted the Dex pots. Yeah, this turn would have been a lot simpler. That's for sure. But for the eyes, we'll bring this 16 times 2 down to what? $12, so it blocks for 8. And the dual cast is, yeah, 10. What if I Glacier, Bias Cog, Hologram dual cast? Or actually, it would be Hologram the dual cast, play Bias Cog, then play Glacier. Or, no. That wouldn't be right, because then it wouldn't be a Frost Orb in front. It'd be Bias Cog, then Glacier. But we could Hologram the dual cast first. Doesn't matter. So that would be 7 plus 7. And then we're going to have 7 points of focus. So these Frost Orbs are going to be 9 each. I'm going to evoke one of them twice. So that'd be another 12 times 2. So it'd be 14 plus 24 from the dual cast. Plus 14 plus 24. Plus 3 from Hologram. Plus another 9 from a Frost Orb. That's 50 block. Which is exact C's. Exactly full block if we go Glacier, Bias Cognition, Hologram, Dual Cast, and we manage to kill the front guy, which is 2 1 in 4 chances. So we have at least some way to potentially survive. That's nice to know. Or 3, yeah, actually 3, because we have Storm. That's right. Why am I leading with Glacier? Because I need a Frost Orb to be in front after I play Bias Cog. If we play Bias Cog first, the Storm channels a Lightning Orb, and we lose the front Frost Orb. Then Glacier channels 2 more, and they don't get in front. So we can't dual cast this Frost Orb unless we play Glacier first. Well, can't dual cast the Frost Orb with Focus unless we dual cast first. I mean, we could hologram it now, but then it's a wimpy Frost Orb. Yes! Not dead. By right of Exaxes. That's what I like to see. Let me just full block this, no problem. Hashtag never punished. We're blocking 30, yeah. All we have to do is not die to all these wounds. Easy, right? Smiley face. Didn't get the Echo Form down, so that's, like, super terrifying. We're not out of the woods yet. By a long shot. Do I use the beam cell? Not sure. I need to. Let's weaken you. Getting attacked again. Not what I wanted. But we can full block this. Gonna let the dagger die. Uh-oh. Not enough. So. We don't boost the dagger, but we do win the fight. I'll take it. Not dead. Yoink. I think self-repair is the correct move. We get a Vajra for +1 strength, and a Happy Flower for energy on every 3rd turn. Gonna go ahead and upgrade, I think, self-repair. Although I wanted to upgrade loop. We got this. Got this. Okay, just give me Echo Form like turn 1 or 2 or something. Can definitely block for a long time. Yes! Against Giant Head. I think we're gonna leave this fight with, like, quite a lot of health. Quite a lot of health. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, we can just perpetually block against Giant Head here. Make sure these streamlines are 0 cost. Try to increment our Nunchaku a little bit before we leave this fight. Upgrading self-repair on floor 41 is definitely an action that would have said a lot about the situation. Yeah, for sure. Not a good thing to say about the situation. Certainly something we can say. Alright, back up to 39 health from 1. I'd say is a good place to be. Bronze Scales gives us 3 thorns. Liquid Memories is a good potion. And All for One is here. 2 Go for the Eyes and a Beam Cell and 2 Streamlines. That's a pretty good All for One. In fact, that's a very good All for One. I'm gonna take it for the Runic Pyramid. This Ancient Potion is kind of important for the Heart Fight. Keep what we got. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Gremlin Horn. Begin to fall. Defend, Bias Cog, or Go for the Eyes plus. Wonder what I'll use there. Oh dear, not again. Alright, well, before I get on into this fight, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, because I gotta pee. And I need to think straight, so that Reptomancer does not stabify me into oblivion. So, I will be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. When I return, can the defect coffee dripper start get there? See y'all in just a few moments. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Oh, daggers. Let's see, we do have Vajra this time around for a point of strength. Get Streamlined Strike to kill the front one. Take only 1 point of damage from the back one. We are going to hold on to the dagger. Would have been a nice turn to draw Echo form, but we do have Ice Cream, so we get to save a lot of energy here. Dupe Ritual Dagger does not quite kill Repto, even with the Streamlined Strike put into her. But the Dupe Potion Ritual Dagger is definitely something to keep in mind as a way to potentially leave this fight. Any reason to play this right now? No, we have Ice Cream, we have no orbs in play, and we have a Storm in the deck, so it might be beneficial to not play that. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave this fight now. Hope y'all don't mind, but I'm just leaving. I screwed that up, actually. It's fine, though. We're out of here. We're out of here. Letter Opener. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. And another Storm, this one upgraded. Nope. Give me the hologram. Perfect ink bottle play. I know, right? It's pretty... It takes over 3,000 hours to get this good at Spire. I would like to remind everybody. Also, yikes. Hyper Beam? It's not bad either. It definitely lets me kill one. No Echo form, huh? Fair, this is a fight where Echo form is like kind of fancy. Sorry, what? I'm missing... I need to lose 1 more health? I can do that. I can do that. Now, Meat on the Bone will actually heal me. Huzzah. Perfect. So prepare number 2. A little bit late for Genetic Algorithm. Heat Sinks Plus is not bad, but not necessarily good. Let's skip all of that. And a Transient. Okay, we can't get a Ritual Dagger leveled up here, although it does 85 base damage. Holy heck. That's a lot of damage. This enemy reduces their own damage every time we damage them. And they only stick around for a few turns. A matter of outlasting them, usually. Deliberate play. Ritual Dagger allows me to put the Echo form down, so I'm going to take that opportunity. That should be more than good enough. Hence the Zappening. Custom mode's totally fine for ladder ideas, pay 10. Had quite a number of pretty good ideas based on that already. Oh, we got him pretty low there. That could do some work. That can do some work. Oh man, Lizard Tail? Lizard Tail. Lizard Tail's pretty hype. How the heck does this deck work? We scale up with Echo Form and duplicated powers, and then everything that we can't scale against we kill in one hit with this Ritual Dagger. Ever killed a transient? Many and many a time. Bossborn. Many, many a time. Got a specific achievement you're wondering about how to get. I highly recommend our all achievement speedrun. Should be in the 820 speedruns playlist, I believe. Isn't that too expensive? Relics, well, everything in a shop is 10% more expensive on Ascension 16 and up. So if you're usually used to it being around 300, which is what Lizard Tail costs normally, that's why. Still pretty good. We could do Lizard Tail and a card removal. Healing us to half when we die is like the ultimate security measure. Pretty much. We have to recall next. Pretty well set up for Awakened one, I think. Decent potions. Definitely want to remove a card. It's going to be Strike. Yeah, and it also rolled a little high on its cost as well. Take Fission. Hard time saying no to Lizard Tail, though. Super nice. How do I rate the Thunderstrike plus here, as I generate quite a few electric orbs? We have the potential to do that, that's true, especially with Storm in play. We can generate quite a few, making that Thunderstrike a potentially very powerful source of damage, which we might need. It's definitely a finisher of a card. Could even buy it alongside the Pendiv, and that could be seriously powerful. But, I don't know. We're gonna be slow-rolling the Awaken one fight. We're gonna be insta-killing somebody else with, like, Pendiv. Buying the Pendiv alone might just be good, because the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger Pendiv is a truly tremendous amount of damage. I like that idea. Buy that Pendiv. Save the rest of the money for the next shop. Get us just another removal. Play this for the AoE. Might not have been correct. And Ritual Dagger to kill the front guy is great. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here, and that's okay. This is by far the hardest fight. By far. This just has to go down. Hologram Leap is reasonable here. One more. And now that we have Echo Form in play, we can begin. Bitter Bottle blocked me from getting go for the eyes there, because it is rude. One more. Two more. One more. Okay. some of this junk out of my hands. It is time to begin the scaling. So, 0 cost cards in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good. Very good. As long as we keep a weaken when weakened, we're going to outscale with our powers. We have to keep the weaken up for it to work. Look at that. We get 48, 60 block incoming damage is 64. So all we have to do is play 1 defend to full block now. Pretty good. Is pretty good. Trader bottle. Dang it, trader bottle. Dang it, trader bottle. Bottle on 9, health back up to 60, and now for the Time Eater, who should be a lot easier than what we just beat. Although this turn 1 is pretty yikes, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Skill potion if you've ever seen one. I'm okay taking 12 here. Keeping this potion intact. Should you always swap Defect's Relic? I don't think always. I don't think there's any always pick this starting bonus in Slay the Spire. But I do think Defect benefits a lot from swapping out the starting relic sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna take the 20. I think we are okay for the moment. We're less okay now. Please don't kill me. All we have to do is survive. Good, okay. It's a perfect opportunity to do this. Double defrag next turn. $38. Okay, so block in 18, 26. More than 26. Lots. Lots is the correct number to block for. Last I checked. Okay, Time Eater can no longer harm us, so we can just press E to E here if we want, and let the Thorns kill him. Not gonna do that, that would take a really long time. But it is an option. It would be even faster if we just hologram Zap. Let's get this down. If I can set up Pen Nib for the Elites fight, that'd be a big difference maker as well. Wait a little bit here. We're doing decent damage every turn. We're also saving up energy. I'll put him below half. Pen Nibs. So if I double this next turn, we just win. And Pen Nibs on 9. And Sundial's on 2. Happy Flower's not on the right number. But like, whatever. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread. He fell throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. And yeah, the semantics of like what is a quote-unquote world record or what is the best streak is, I don't know, not necessarily a conversation I find too productive. It can really stray into gatekeeping in some unproductive ways. I think it's good to celebrate all the awesome accomplishments players have in the game, all the wonderful things we managed to do, and not worry about what things are or are not. Is it time to upgrade another hologram? We get one last upgrade here. It's not going to be self-repair. It could be Zap, especially with Ice Cream. Could be hologram, could be cool-headed. Could be time to make Storm an 8. We would like that against the Elites. I'm not actually sure we want the Storm that much against Heart, though. Upgrading Echo so that we can't lose it to a bad draw. That would definitely be the worst thing that could happen to us. I like that. Huh. What if I... Dolly's Mirror this card. The one that does 95 damage. What if I Dolly's Mirror that one? That seems pretty good, right? That seems pretty good. Do I remove self-repair? No, we probably want to play it at least one time in the Elites fight. Could remove a defend? I can remove a streamline, although we need them. I'll remove a defend. Zaps, actually? Yeah, let's remove Zap. Remove Zap. Okay. I like these potions. I like our set of relics. I like our draws going into this fight. Come on, Ritual Dagger. Dang it. Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger. Damn it. Well, I tried. I'm going to play the loop and the biased. Gives me lots of block next turn, which we're going to need. There are 2 burns on top of the deck. Unfortunately, did not draw a dagger. The sad truth of the matter here. Just how it goes. Are we all for one hologram, all for one? I think so. You're both weak. Good. Pop. Boop. So now, ideally, we just want to duplicate our self-repair before the fight's over. Oh, we activate the sundial this way. That's relatively fine. Getting Ink Bottle up is important. Getting the attack relics up is relatively important. Killing with this Ritual Dagger is also, like, a little bit important. Getting Happy Flower lined up is kind of important, so let's try to kill on this turn. It's not ideal, actually. Cycle the Ink Bottle. Centennial Puzzle draws 3 cards the first time we lose health. Bottle to Seek? I mean, is that really actually helpful? Hold on. Tempest is pretty good as a X-cost card to allow us to do a lot of damage with a lot of energy. Duplicating a Ritual Dagger preserves this damage, but that doesn't work for Genetic Algorithm. If you duplicate Genetic Algorithm, it will, depending on what you mean by duplicate. If you duplicate Genetic Algorithm with the mirror, it'll copy the current block value. And if you play it twice with Echo Form, it'll benefit twice as well. It's literally any card on turn 1. Yeah, but we... Oh, it's actually a bottled Echo Form. Yeah, it is helpful. Yes, that is super helpful. If I can bottle any card in the deck, it's going to be that Echo Form. For sure, Z's. Literally the damage cap on turn 1? Okay. Seems acceptable to me. It's a good start, yeah? Yes, I think so. Okay. Oh no! Ah! Ancient pot. That's okay, we can use that on the bias cog now. That might actually work out in our favor. This turn is definitely scary, though, now that we're vulnerable. We also have Tori, actually, so blocking vulnerable wouldn't have been that important. Have you ever gotten a 4-turn heart kill on A20? I think so. I think so. I have not gotten a 3-turn heart kill on A20, which is possible. But I'm pretty sure I've done a 4-turn. Did it accidentally on purpose, that's right. How? So here's how you do this. To get a 3-turn heart kill on A20 or a 2-turn heart kill on any lower, an Ascension lower than 19, you have to do the damage cap on the first 3 turns, and then when the heart goes, you have to kill it on its turn, which can be done with Thorns, it can be done with Static Discharge, and it can be done with Poison. Those are the 3 main ways to do a lot of damage to the heart on the heart's turn. Because the heart resets its damage cap at the start of its turn. So you can essentially damage it twice in the same turn. By hitting it on your turn and then hitting it again on the heart's turn. That, and yes, Scordian Games, there was a 1-turn heart kill that Forgotten Arbiter posted on their YouTube. That interaction has since been patched, unfortunately. So it's no longer possible, but really, really cool. Typical Arbiter, yeah, it's classic. Classic Arbiter, that's for sure. It's a nice card to have. Not right now it's not, but later on it will be. Reconsume is tempting as well. Probably gonna want the more orbs. We'd love to draw into a Go for the Eyes. Skim might help with that. The free skim here. Yeah, Nunchaku is at 9. I'm gonna play the Beam Cell here, I think. Yes, good. Big lifesaver. There's our bias cog. I only want to play that one time, and I will play it now. Let's go for the eyes again. Go for the eyes again. Yep. Okay, there's a burn draw. Take 30. It's painful, but not unreasonable. And I will take some more damage to double cast this loop. This seems super reasonable. Not important right now. Okay, Calipers would be good here. But we're in good shape. We have huge block. Enough block set up that we're set up for, we're good for a while. I'm gonna try to Pendim the other dagger for another 200. Hey, Bart. I am doing most excellently. Hope you're having a good one yourself. Let's double cast this Streamline so it becomes free. I'm gonna double up the other loop. That's about it. one as well. Let's get those cost reducted. Boom. Trader bottle at 4. Let's double cast the storm. The eyes. We want to play all for one when ink bottle is on 8. If you play it on 9, it does not work. I'm gonna attest to that. And then Lightning Orb plus Loop seems like it's probably pretty good, right? G. Killing with the old self-repair. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. And to think we went to 1 hit point against Reptomancer in this run. GG. GG. That was a tough one. That was a really tough one. But we got there. Meat on the bone. Definitely completely saved the run. Meat on the bone. I don't think we would have been able to do it without it. We would have been dead in Act 2.
Commander, one of our most
Rampage! Thank you so much for those 11 months. That's almost 1 whole year. Cancer has called for an investigation into the unethical nature of that deck. Too much coffee. Too strong. Can I walk you through how you whisper me? Sure, it's, just... Let's see. Balloon Brigade. So it's just /W, Baylor Lord, A, do the thing. Like that. That'll open up a whisper window with me. So what did I learn from that? Bottled Seek was the MVP. Bottling our Echo form on the Heart Fight was
Commander,
pretty dang helpful.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Klassen, thank you so much for that Tier 2 subscription. Welcome to the Council, and I greatly appreciate that higher tier support. Ultra appreciated. $52 damage. 10 turns. That was a hell of a fight. We made it through. We made it through just enough. And then we were pretty fine after that. Time Eater did a lot of damage. Only 1 damage to shield and spear. Pretty good. Pretty good. I liked the duplicate on the Ritual Dagger. That was pretty powerful. Letting us kill both the elites very, very easily. I think more and more that is the reason to take Ritual Dagger, by the way. Is that a leveled up Ritual Dagger, especially with a Runic Pyramid, just makes the elites before the heart so much easier. Because the dagger levels up to be about the right amount of damage to instantly kill Spire Shield, or with Pen Nib, instantly kill Spire Spear. Ritual Dagger did half the heart's damage, that's right, we played it for a full 400 to Pen Nibbed Ritual Daggers. Which was pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Let's see if we can get another one here on Watcher. Probably going to continue to a boss relic swap. Been enjoying that so far. And these starting options are kind of whatever. So yeah, let's continue to boss swap, see if we can get some wild runs here. Another cursed key start. So same as the silent run, which almost got there. We have 4 base energy, but whenever we open a non-boss chest, we gain a curse. Watcher is a pretty strong Act 1. I'm thinking about going for the Burning Elite here. I'll probably take on this Elite or this Elite. Get a couple card rewards. Yeah. Some flexibility. 4 energy is really nice for being able to do like Eruption and then Vigilance in the same turn. Pretty huge. Cursed key. Oop, I forgot to turn that off. Oops. Whoops. I'm going to take those points back. I'm not allowing this. Tell me that's lethal. That is lethal. Good. Lex Pot's great. Oh man, nice card picks on floor 1 too. Inferno Evil is a nice way to enter Calm, and it's an attack. Bowling Bash is a solution to triple sentries, who Watcher struggles with a little bit. Empty Body is stance control, letting us leave Rat stance, which is kind of what Inferno Evil does as well. Let's try a first pick Inferno Evil. I don't often take that card early on, so I'm curious what it's going to do for us. I don't think I would call Watcher overpowered. Watcher is definitely in an interesting spot, in that I think the higher skill players, streamers like myself, people who regularly play at A20, can achieve a lot of consistency for Watcher. But I don't necessarily think that means that she's OP in any way. Because I suspect that Watcher's win rate for the average player, which is what the devs use as their balancing metric, is a lot closer to the other characters than it is for the top percentage of players. So I think... Let's see, can I open Paint? Having watched a lot of Watcher... Hold on, I wanna try to paint here. Game capture Windows Paint. This is easier to explain with a graph. Right. Perfect. Where is it? It doesn't seem to want to capture. That's fair. That's fair. This is the Baylor first, right? Baylor fails at OBS, basically. Display capture, game capture, window capture. There we go. Thanks. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Okay, so here's some paint. Let's get this. Shrink this down a little bit. So, let's make a crude graph here. Crude graph here. So get our axes here. So what we want to look at is player skill. With increasing player skill, hard to write like this. Player skills. And win percent. for each character. So the ideal here, and we'll just do these in colors. So the ideal is that as your player skill increases, you know, the better you get at the game, the more that your win rate increases with a well-balanced character. This is like the ideal perfect curve of exact correlation. And I think that the different characters have a little bit of a different curve here. Defect might have a slightly gentler curve, so there's a little bit of a higher win rate at low player skill, and then as you get higher and higher, you don't see as much returns, so you can have something that looks like this. And then Silent might be curved a little bit like, maybe like this, whereas you get better and better with Silent, your win percent goes higher and higher. But what I think Watchers looks like is something like this, where it starts out quite low, and then as you get more and more and more skilled, it has an exponential gain to it, so it goes like something along that line. And depending on which part of the graph you're looking at, you're going to see one of these characters being better than the other. So that's the kind of like basic thought at play here. And so it's hard to look at, you know, if you're looking at only a single point. You know, if you're looking at just streamers, then you're only ever looking at the very end of this graph, for example. I might have labeled my axes wrong, right? I think I labeled my axes wrong. This is win percentage. Yeah, this is win per. Sorry, I did label these wrong. Excuse me. Hold on. You're right. I totally labeled all of this wrong. Give me a bigger eraser, please. So that's win percentage on the y-axis, player skill on the x-axis. Excuse me. Doing a very bad paint graph here. There we go. Fix the axes. So the more your skillitude increases, the more the winitude will also increase. And I think that has a higher correlation with Watcher and a less correlation, perhaps, with Defect, maybe a bit of a higher correlation with Silent. And each player is going to have different graphs for these too. It's complicated. Don't let anybody tell me this is not a beautiful graph. So what we're attempting to draw here is win rate versus player skill for each of the four characters. Really, really rough estimate. Not necessarily going to be these shapes, but I think the core of what's going on. Ironclad is the red. Each line representing the color of the class. So blue for Defect, red for Ironclad, green for Silent, purple for Watcher. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say on that particular topic. Just a brief little like. This is, I think, where things are standing. I think I like the Sanctity more for the block 6 draw 2 after a skill. Gonna want some zero-cost skills to activate both that and the Crush Joints. We'll figure it out. We have two very good potions, so I'm feeling very good about dunking an elite. Which means we don't need to go to a shop early on. Let's take the event and go for this elite. There's nothing at a shop I'd like to buy, other than maybe a card remove. Yeah, let's say no. Take the money instead. Try to dunk this slime boy. Third Eye for some scry and block. I like Third Eye quite a bit, letting us reliably set up powerful turns. With the amount of stance switching we already have, it's also a reasonable flurry of blows, giving us a cheap attack that comes back to our hand when we change stances. Could be really good with our Flex Potion. Were the shape of those curves simply hypothetical, or were I using my own performance to show the relationship? Oh, I don't have enough data on my own performance to accurately draw my own lines. That's the approximate shape I felt with Watcher, though. Picked up really, really quickly as I started to improve with her. This is good. We can probably Dunkify next turn. We're definitely going to draw Eruption. This Vigilance, then, so that I can... Let's see. If I Flex Potion, and I... Let's see, Eruption will give me 4 energy back, so I can do Eruption and 3 strikes pretty reasonably. If I Flex Potion, that's going to be 14 plus 22 times 3. Oh, that's an actual number, so 66 plus 14... Yes, so we'll have lethal. Okay, so let's do it this way then. Playing the Vigilance last so that I can draw 2 with Sanctity. We need to draw one of these 2 strikes to get the kill. Good. Actually, hold on. We're skipping that. I clicked that before I even thought about it, but we do not want Tiny Chests. We do not want Tiny Chests at all, because we have Curse Key. And if we find extra chests, that means extra curses. Which I'm not down for. What do I feel is, generally speaking, one of the weakest or most niche Watcher cards? Windmill Strike. Windmill Strike. For sure, is very niche. It can beat Champ. I think that's about it. I have not figured out uses for it beyond that. So Brilliance is pretty good, doing a lot of damage for 1 energy, more if we can gain some Mantra. Empty Mind is more card draw. Collect is an interesting way to activate Sanctity and Crush Joints by giving us Miracles, but I'm going to take the big beefy attack card, Brilliance. Leave that Tiny Chest on the ground where it belongs. And think about upgrading Crush Joints for the vulnerable. A lot of good upgrades here. Eruption at 1 cost is good. Third Eye for more scry is good. Brilliance for 4 more damage is good. Vigilance for 12 block instead of 8 is good. But let's go Crush Joints here. Extra turn of vulnerable. Vulnerable. Don't know if that's the correct choice, but that's the choice I'm making. We ideally go Strike, Brilliance. Yeah, that'll work. Now we have an angry bird to deal with, but it's not too bad. All this pot's nice. There's Prostrate for our first hint of Mantra. And given that Prostrate is A, a 0-cost card that can activate the effects of Sanctity and Crush Joints, and B, scales the damage on Brilliance, I'm thinking about Prostrate a lot more here. Protect is pretty good as well. Protect is pretty good as well. Be a blue sky monster. So today's comebacks are about Histamine. We learned earlier that a histamine imbalance in either direction can have all sorts of weird physical or mental effects. But did you know that histamine was first discovered in 1910?
We are extremely impressed
by the British physiologist Sir Henry Hallett Dale as a contaminant of ergot. ergot. Fungus, generated by bacterial action. It was first synthesized before its biological significance was known, and due to histamine's wide range of biological activity, it has now become one of the most important biologically produced amines in medicine and biology. The word histamine itself comes from histos, Greek word meaning tissue, and amine, the chemical name for groups containing nitrogen. The first antihistamine was synthesized in 1937 by French scientist Etienne Fourneau. Quick! Win, but only if I want to. Alright. Small chest with cursed key says, not today. Not today. Do I have a team of researchers coming up with facts? That team of researchers is me. I'm doing it. I do a little bit of research each stream to come up with chem facts for all of you. Use the max health. Sanctity, Third Eye, and Prostrate. Fighting Guardian, though, right? Move a strike here. Got a neural net. That's right. That's right. Okay, these guys are a little scary. I'm gonna go ahead and use a colorless potion looking for Bomb. Discovery into Ragnarok sounds good, too, though. Although, given that they're regenerating sentries, my damage might be a bit wasted here. Go for the middle one. Just because it's got the lowest health from that Ragnarok. Oh, definitely is the cruise. If Windmill Strike hit a number of times, depending on how many turns had been retained, that would be way better. Way, way better. Crazy amounts of better. You make it really analogous to Tantrum in a lot of ways. I want to draw the Vigilance so we can leave our rat stance. Did waste or heal off all of the damage that Ragnarok did to anybody other than the middle one. Considering this was a regen sentries fight, I think this has gone pretty well. Usually a very difficult to lead combat. Get ourselves a Centennial puzzle, letting us draw. Wouldn't mind a crescendo here. Wrath on Demand feels pretty nice. Although I'd mostly just rather have more mantra. I think a Bowling Bash, actually. It'll help us for Act 2. Or even here. No way to full block without using this potion. Reasonable potion use. Save 9. Just hurt us more on a spiker. True. Gotta watch out for them spikers. They're a doozy. We'll get ya. Explodey Pot's nice. It's time Tranquility on Demand. Tranquility for Calm on Demand, rather. I'm gonna say no to that, too. Got enough cards here. And we should be good with these two potions to upgrade going into Guardian, especially if we upgrade the Third Eye. Let us scry more cards and block a little bit more. Just keeps us running nice and smoothly here. Get rid of all this junk, for example, so that we draw only the block cards on the turn that we're going to need it. I'd have wanted to hit first so I could draw more. Acceptable, though. About to draw 2. A little defensively. Good. Okay, we cannot transform here, right? Eruption into Crush Joint Strike would be not enough, not 60. Like that. A little bit lower on health. It's okay, hit points are optional. Just discarding everything. We just want to get back to our prostrate one more time. Shoot. This is fine though, actually. GG. Omniscience! Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Omniscience is very powerful at helping us scale up. We have nothing to duplicate with it, though. No real good targets yet. Spirit Shield blocks based on how many cards are in hand. That's decent. But I really liked a Devotion here. Or Conjure Blade. Shuffle an Expunger into the draw pile, which does damage based on how much energy we invest into playing this card. 9 times X. 9 times X. Tough call here. Spirit Shield is the safe take. Omniscience with the incoming Snecko Eye would be nice. Spirit Shield would also be good with the Snecko Eye. You Jolge won A19 with Watcher and a Conjure Blade deck. Conjure Blade's heckin' fun. It is. I go with the relatively safe Spirit Shield here. Keep these 2 potions. And not one singular Snecko Eye. Also no, no energy relics at all, which is fine. We already got ours. Blackstar gives us extra relics off elites. Astrolabe would transform and upgrade 3 of our cards. Probably 2 defends and 1 strike, given the cards in the deck currently. Give us lots of upgraded stuff. Or Pandora's Box, transform all of our strikes and all of our defends into random stuff, which is generally pretty good. Watcher's starting cards, I think, are not too good, usually. And the odds that we get more Mantra are decent. We go for the Pandoras. That's a question of how much do I value those 3 upgrades on the transforms? Go full Pandoras. What do you got for me? That's pretty good. Fasting, double Cut Through Fate, double Consecrate. Inner Peace Indignation. Wow. That is stuff. Is some stuff. super happy with that. No rare cards, unfortunately. No mantra either. But we're one mental fortress away from this being really good. It's a good store to go to right after the chest, letting us open the open it and get the curse. Otherwise, we're gonna go like lots of elites. So lots of elites or lots of upgrades. With Pandora's Box, I generally prefer lots of upgrades. Get the fasting upgraded, get the eruption upgraded potentially. Let's go upgrade, 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 upgrade. Shop with lots of money. Fight a late elite. So less relics, more upgrades is the path I'm going to go here. Not sure if that's actually correct, mind you, but it is the path I'm going to go here. Let's cut through fate and play the Vernacle to get into calm stance here. And I should have lethal on the next turn. Yeah, that'll definitely get a kill. Yeah. Flurry looking really good. Actually, wait, second Prostrate looking even better. Giving us more mantra, enough mantra that we go divine the second time we play through the deck. As well as being a zero-cost block card with fasting. Give me that. Ooh, regen potion. Take that pretty happily. So I can knock one out of the air if I Sanctity into Consecrate Cut Through Fate, right? Yes. Prevent this one from buffing. We can kill it pretty easily next turn. And sort out this situation a bit. You can knock this one out of the air as well with Bowling Bash Brilliance. That'll hit 4 times. So I can do Spirit Shield, Bowling Bash, Brilliance, Prostrate, full block. Take you out of the air. Continue to heal. Yeah. Guess I could have got my 2 more health, but whatever. That was fun. Another Consecrate, Empty Fist, Crush Joints. Unupgraded, I'm not that interested in any of it. Generally, once you get a Pandora's Box, I tend to put a lot more weight into upgrades, because we no longer have any strikes or defends, so the average card quality is a lot higher. And adding unupgraded cards no longer represents an improvement like it usually does, so you'll see me skip a lot more. Continue to take events, I think. We have the gold medal. Earl... Ooh. Oh, interesting. Removal costs 75. More Prostrate? Get a second Brilliance? So what I'm thinking of, genuinely, what I'm thinking about here is 2 copies of Master of Strategy. would be pretty interesting to add to this deck, just giving us tons of card draw. At least through the first cycle. Helping us get the Consecrates and the Prostrates played pretty cheaply. We finished the boss swap letter streak? We sure did, Gale Guy. We sure did. Pretty expensive though, right? We're paying like 400 gold for that. Study a similar thing that scales later. Yes, but only if the fight's gonna go like 5+ turns. And we're rapidly headed in the direction of a deck that does not let our opponents take any turns at all. Most fastings I've ever had in a deck? I vividly remember briefly when they first introduced fasting, and it was 7 strength and 7 dex for the upgraded version. I had like 4 or 5 copies of that. We got like 30 strength and dex on Watcher. It was good. Good. Really good. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's add 2 of these. See what that does to our playstyle. Waiting, fighting this elite now. Probably will. Allow it. Oh, it also makes the Spirit Shield a lot better to have those in the deck. An interesting consideration. Kaka! Twitch told you cheer now to be #1 and you're very impressionable. Well, thank you, Twitch, for convincing somebody to give me money. That is your job. Glad to hear the system is working. Appreciate it. Seems good. Well, the master strategies also enable the crush joints pretty well. Yoink! Take a vault. Vault is good. Big yoink. Big yoink there. So many upgrades that we want. Like fasting upgrade, master of strategies are important upgrades. I could easily see this deck ending up in an upgrade all situation. Like really easily. I'm gonna fight an elite. It may not be the wisest thing, but it is a thing. It sure is a thing. Okay, vault next turn. Maybe? Yeah, as an option. It's a good hand. Depending on what we are looking at here. Okay. Try that again. Better. Definitely better. One. I go indignation, consecrate, that'll kill. And then we can brilliant vigilance. So if I block potion, will block basically all of this. Otherwise, it's gonna be spirit shield. Go with brilliance. Less damage to leader, but 15 plus 16 is not 34. That will not kill. Okay. Wait, this would be 32. That would also not kill, actually. Hold on. We don't kill the red gremlin if I go indignation, consecrate. But the Brilliance does get there with 2 more damage. 17 plus 16 is 33. Damn it. Dang. Well, that's the wrong number. That's definitely the wrong number. Avoid giving him 2 strength. Good. Into Eruption, Indignation, Consecrate. Pretty reasonable. Let's put us in Wrath Stance. But Consecrate is here. Save the day. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us a point of Dexterity. That's great. And there's a Devotion. Start of our turn, gain 2 Mantra. Take that. Didn't get quite enough money to afford a removal. We'll be able to do it if there's money in the shop. So many important upgrades. I'm going to get the fasting down first for 1 more strength and 1 more dex. And we're going to crack this open and hope that there's money in here. Yes, good. 53 gold and an anchor for block on turn 1. But if I take this, I have to open another chest. Grab the Sapphire Key right now while we have the chance to. No. Oh well. T-Reality is good. T-Reality is really good. Okay, so many upgrades, so little time. That's our scaling plan. Nice. Wait, it's not a full block? Well, that's actually good, I guess. Now we draw 3 more cards. Gonna have a very good turn. Oh, we're gonna have a very good turn. The goodest turn. So, Divinity next turn. We went from not getting a lot of Divinity at all into getting tons of Divinity, as it should be. Boop. Seems good. Mummy Hand says whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Continuing to accelerate our gains of energy and other stuff. Battle Hymn is pretty good, now that we have a Mummified Hand, and that we have a Vault, and that we have Devotion. Just having attacks that are guaranteed damage on our Divinity turns is actually really good. And duplicate a card in the deck. 3 Master of Strategies. Maybe. Could dupe the Devotion Plus for some serious energy gains. Dupe the Brilliance. Vault is a good dupe. I wish we'd upgraded it. If we had upgraded Vault, I would dupe it in a heartbeat here. It still might be the correct duplication. Vaulting gives us the Mantra gain from Devotion, gives us a Smite from Battle Hymn. And it gives us more energy and more card draw. think this is a 2-vault deck, even on our current energy. It's too good to not do. It's too good, I tell ya. Costa. Okay. Easy peasy. How many vaults is too many? Yeah, like 15. Too many. Too many is too many. If that makes any sense at all. I don't think it does. I get a Snecko Eye and regret that upgrade. Fine. Our fasting down quite early. We get a devotion down too. Good. Did not make vigilance free. I was hoping it would. Smite being free is whatever. Don't bother with that. That nerd out of here. So we have Divinity on this turn. Which means we have tons of energy. And it means Consecrate does 1,000,000 damage. Brilliance next turn will do even more than 1,000,000 damage. Triple damage plus fasting strength is pretty good as it turns out. GG. Even more card draw in Scrawl, where we could get reduced costs on retain with Establishment, would make Smites free, which is pretty cool. One turn after they come into play. Could also make the Safety from Deceive Reality free. Hey Sorker, what a Prismatic Shard Ladder. It's definitely one of the ideas that's kept popping up today, and I think some kind of diverse or shard-based ladder is relatively likely. Scrawl is so good. Scrawl is too good. There's too much card draw. Oh, we did get the Snecko Eye. Do I want it, though? Not sure that I do want this Snecko Eye. We have a lot of zero-cost cards in the deck. Start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards. Start each combat confused. We take Calling Bell to give us unique Curse, Unremovable, Curse of the Bell, and 3 relics. Or Sozu, giving us energy every turn, but preventing us from obtaining potions. It's actually not a bad Sozu. I think we really value more energy, given that we have the fasting. We have tons of consistency from our card draw stuff, which will also help us use the energy. And that should mean we don't need the potions. Can relics be rare from Calling Bell? Calling Bell always gives you 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare relic. So yes, we're guaranteed to get 1 rare relic from the Calling Bell, if we take it. We can't get, like, 1 energy every turn, but we can get relics that give us energy, such as Happy Flower or Lantern. They're decent-ish potions. Not amazing, but not terrible. I like the Sozu here. I'm going to take Sozu over Snecko Eye, believe it or not. Art of War, yep. Art of War would be good. Already took the blue key, so no obligation to open chests or any of that nonsense. Would just like to fight 3 elites this act, certainly. Certainly would like to fight 3 elites. Let's do it. Let's see how we go. I'll just keep taking turns if you don't mind. Nice. We didn't let them have a turn there, did we? We just kept going? Alright, well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Vault Go Burr. Sure does. Just mostly looking to add stuff that increases our consistency. And by adding stuff, I mean removing things that decrease our consistency is really the way to go here. I guess the deck is okay. I guess so. Fly Spirit Game! I see that chemistry fact request. Did you know that histamine receptors are proteins that are situated in various parts of the body and bind with histamine to produce a specific effect on the organism? There are 4 known histamine receptors, designated H1 through H4. And the receptor that the histamine reacts with depends on where the histamine is released in the body. Different receptors have different effects on the body, too, so where that histamine gets released has different biological effects. H1 receptors are the most important receptors for modulating our internal clock, and they're a main target for many clinical drugs. When histamine reacts with H1 receptors in your brain, it alters your neurochemistry to make you more alert and awake. This is why antihistamines cause drowsiness, because they prevent histamine reacting with those H1 receptors and increasing alertness. In other areas of your body, stimulating histamine receptors can cause things like hives, skin rashes, bronchoconstriction, and motion sickness. Excess activation of histamine receptors triggers the symptoms of hay fever and seasonal allergies. Does Vault work favorably with Simmering Fury? Yes. Yes, it do. I'm going to take a flurry here. And to befriend the heart. Why be violent? You can be friends. Okay, fasting Vault next turn. Good. $50. 50 is a big number. He is an awfully big number. An awfully big number. Here, nerd. Third Eye Plus. Yep, I'll take one more of those. Sounds super useful. I will happily look at 3 colorless cards, because colorless cards can be Master Strategy. Secret Technique is like a Master Strategy. Finesse is like a Master Strategy. Ooh, Panacea. 1 artifact, yeah. Actually, yes, in fact. If we play that artifact before we play the... before we play our fasting, it'll prevent the energy loss every turn. See a Panacea, take a Panacea. Right? See a Panacea, take a Panacea. Secret Technique to give me indignation, or did I already play that? I already played that. Well now. True. There's that vulnerable I've been waiting for. That out of the deck, and scry. Actually. So once we've already played the fasting, having an artifact does not actually help us. Good to know. We might actually kill Transient. We've still got 4 turns left in this encounter. I think we can definitely manage that. Yeah, we can definitely manage that. Definitely. There. Right, Transient. See you later. Yeah. Somebody's asking me, have I killed this enemy before? Yes. And there it is again. Just Lucky Plus is pretty good with a fasting. It's a reasonable Nirvana whenever we scry gain block. 1, 2... like 4 cards that scry in the deck? No, I think it's just Lucky. Grab our recall now. Fight this elite. Ready to draw the fasting. Fail to do so. How much energy would you need to play Burst, Panacea, Amplify, Fasting? And what else would you need to not die that turn? The Burst, Panacea, Amplify, Fasting would be 6 energy, right? No, 4 energy. Panacea is free, Burst and Amplify are 1 each, Fasting is 2, so 4 energy. You probably need a buffer to also not die. Although it depends. Whatever, I'm okay losing my stuff. It's fine. Probably fine. Dang it, Fasting. We're the chosen one. Molten Egg upgrades any attacks we would pick up. That's 2 Snecko Oils we failed to get. Wallop Plus is one of my favorites. Huge block, huge damage. And if you're in Divinity stance, it does triple damage and therefore blocks for 3 times as much, which is really, truly excellent. So, super happy to see that. I'm gonna skip that. Grab an upgrade on... Scrawl for 0 cost is nice, Vault for 2 cost is nice. Panacea upgrade is kind of interesting. Let's upgrade the Panacea. Might help us in the heart fight if we're really lucky. Supposed to, yeah, do that in a different order, but this is, again, fine. Yeah, we skipped that chest because of Curse Key. It would have given me a curse if I had opened it. Not something to desire. Why did he skip that chest? Don't think I want to end in wrath there, just in case. This is too scary. Good Divinity in 2 turns. Perfect. Demaru at the start of our turn gives us 1 mantra. That's an awesome find. The sound of the small drum keeps your mind awake, revealing a path forward. How about a Wave of the Hand? Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak to all enemies. We don't have a way to apply weaken currently. You can gain block a reasonable number of times per turn. Pretty good. We'll take it. We will upgrade it. Do all artifacts have sounds? Not all of them. Only a select handful can make sounds like that. If you press the number keys on the keyboard with the relics selected, you can make sound effects. But not all of them do anything. Not all of them do anything. Free vaults, you say? Well, not free. A vault, you say? I like A vaults. A vault seems pretty okay. Another vault seems also pretty okay. Perfect. Stop there. Infinity here. $126. Okay, we're just gonna kill the Reptomancer in 2 cards. Good fight. Vajra gives us 1 point more strength, which is excellent. So we have 1 strength and 1 dex in addition to whatever fasting gives. Could take Wheel him for another power. Could take Wheel Kick for a card drawing card. We have 35 cards in this deck, though. I'm gonna say no, thank you. Any of that. A skill to add to my hand. Give me the Vault Plus, please. And thank you. And got him. Slight order there. I upgraded the Panacea. Okay. We'll take another one and upgrade it. To fasting. To fasting. Or not to fasting, that is the question. Do I dare Indignation Vault? That's ultimate bravery, I'm doing it. I don't regret my choice, good. Try not to play that yet. Gonna hurt a bit. Draw several cards. Not just one card, but several. Several cards. Get Divinity on this turn, which is gonna make for a banging wallop. Perfect. Extra perfect. Draw lots of block next turn. Go back into calm stance. There's 1 million turns a weekend on everybody. Forgot to apply the vulnerable, but that was a good turn. That was a really good turn. Chat needs to know if Sozu makes any sound. No, just the... There's that sound. Come on. The sound that you're hearing here is the cards getting selected. You can see them moving around in the background. But there's no other sound. I don't think any of our relics make a sound beyond the Damaru. Straight third eye, those are good. Don't need that no more. Calipers would have been good there. Okay. Take one to keep the safety around.
Commander, we've just
Fly
received
Spirit
the
Game!
support of
Thank you so much for
another
giving us up to
council
Arrow
member.
of Kira. Welcome to the Council, Arrow of Kira. If you enjoy the emotes community, and of course, you found smug sense of superiority. Oh dang. I bungled my lethal here while I was doing that. I had lethal if I played the Flurry of Blows before I played Devotion or whatever. Prostrate. Whoops.
Commander,
that matters quite a
we've
bit.
just received the support of another council
Quite a
member.
bit. Or does it? Easy 20 gold potion. 2 thump? Or not 2 thump? That is the question. Okay, let's get a safety in our hand and just bolt. Don't want to play too many cards against Time Eater. The second boss is always randomized, know what I'm saying? Totally random. So I'll go Divinity if I play that Prostrate. Take a little bit here. Okay, Brilliance is great to draw here. If I Secret Technique for the Sanctity, I can go Crush Joints Brilliance. That's actually good.
Commander, regrettably, our
Calipers
briefs
would
recently
be good
been
here.
contaminated.
Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. And for paying forward that that gift from Bailey earlier. Hope you're having a good time today. Hanging out. Playing some Spire. Eruption. Shadows. And we can kill on this turn. Or GG. GG. Turns out Divinity on consecutive turns is pretty dang strong. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Is indeed. We got 49 health. We could rest for 10 more. And that seems like an awfully important thing to do. 10 more health is a lot. 10 more health is an awful lot. Ooh, Tantrum though. Before I make any decisions in this store, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, finish out this run. Will it be a 2-0 against the Heart? Find out in just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. The very important boat thingy to be wasted with Vault is a thing. Pretty good boat thingy. We have enough money to do boat thingy and a card removal. And that feels pretty good. Going into these last couple fights, if I was going to remove anything from this deck, it would be Eruption. Believe it or not. I think so. Feels reasonable. Not going to question that too much, I'm just going to do it. Now, that's the turn one I like to see. Can I guarantee that this will be a free vault? I think I can. If I Wave of the Hands, Cut Through Fate, Fear No Evil. Okay. Here's fasting. We'd like to find, before we play that, we'd like to find our Panacea. You two are okay with 1 million, Hey. My Panacea. There it is, thank you. Enjoy your 1 million turns a week. I'm going to enjoy my 9 strength index and my divinity on this turn. Which is good, because all I've got is a wallop. Alright. Is that enough to full block? 15, 28. Math. Less than 48. Close enough. Pick one. Actually ideal. Actually ideal. Okay, so what we want to do is go back into Divinity this turn. Easy to do with the Secret Technique. Again, missing my Flurry of Blows value. Because optimal is not a thing that I am, I guess. No relics to set up or anything like that. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gives us an energy and 1 more prostrate for the road. Meditate's pretty good too. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand, retain it, intercom, end the turn. This prostrate's pretty excellent though. Take 1 last. All the divinity in the world. Righty, we have 58 health going into the heart. 1 decent-ish potion. Is it gonna be enough? Find out. Seems like a pretty good turn to draw extra. We got Wave of the Hand here on turn 1. That's great. We have Secret Technique so we can get the Panacea down. That's huge. We can block Vulnerable on ourselves and potentially get a Fasting down. We could even block the Speed Potion and the Vulnerable, although I'd really rather drop the energy block the energy down from at least one of these. Let's dig towards our powers. Nice. That's a very good one to get down on turn 1. one fasting. That's perfect then. We block one of the energy downs, and we block the whatchamadoodle. The thingamajorb. The who's a what's it? Crush Joints first to get the vulnerable, and then this makes Wallop free guaranteed. Do a decent chunk of damage on turn 1. I think it's really important that we don't get vulnerable. That means basically no matter what we draw, we'll be okay in the next couple of turns. Then I'm going to draw a Vault, and we're going to waste our boat thingy. We don't have to use it, though. Get out of here. Invited these nerds. No to all of that. Now we're talking. We want to go back into Calm here. The multi-attack coming in next turn for 1 times 15. Not too bad. We're going to be at 7. Stuffs. Just get rid of all of the junk in the draw pile. Hit the damage cap that turn. That's a good sign. I'd say that is probably an excellent sign. This puts us back in Divinity. Putting us to 9 energy here. And I want that Crush Joints. Right away. $138, so that's the damage cap right there. If I vault, we'll be given another turn, but the damage cap won't reset, so it won't actually do anything. If I could bring it below 200 health on this turn, that would be nice. Not really required, but would be nice. Take 2 to look at the top couple cards. Not that card, though. Nope, I don't like those cards. Alright, well, we'll give up on the thought, then. It's gotta block another turn. Shouldn't be too hard with 9 dexterity. You don't even have to block it at all, in fact. Blocking is for losers. It's the takeaway here. Not actually sure what I want to discard. I'm just like kind of randomly doing it. Which is fair. Could have blocked all of that with his beatbot, but fairly whatever here. GG. GG. calipers would be good here. Even more support coming from you. So happy to... so happy you're enjoying the show. And Skirple's hitting us up with a chem fact. Let me get you for that in just 1 second. But first... the Spire sleeps. So shall I. GG. Pretty solid run. Turns out 2 copies of Fasting with 2 Artifact is real good. Who knew? Who knew? So our previous histamine fact was that you become more alert when histamine bonds to H1 receptors in your brain. Did you know that antihistamines are H1 histamine receptor antagonists, which is to say that they block histamine from reacting with those H1 receptors? That counters the effects that you would normally see from stimulation of those receptors. Therefore, antihistamines are often prescribed to relieve the symptoms of stuff like hay fever, rashes, and allergies, and they of course make you drowsy because you're not getting that alertness from the bound receptors. And there's your histamine history. GG. So 2 successful wins back-to-back with boss swaps, no less. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Righty. I'm not going to go to bed just yet, but I do want to switch things up a little bit. Finish out tonight, I think, with one run of Monster Train. Let's do that. Have a quick run of Monstery Trainee. By the way, if you haven't, do note that the June... what is it? Yeah, June game vote is live. So you can vote on the poll linked in chat, and whichever game has the most votes by the end of the week, we'll be playing live on stream later this month. I have not hit Covenants? What is it called? I have not hit max thingamajiggy with Monster Train just yet, but we're getting closer. Getting closer to being there. Did we beat the heart? We sure did, Ook. We sure did. We sure did. Looks like there was an update of some kind? Would love to see Frostpunk series on my stream. I've heard a little bit about Frostpunk. Heard a little bit about Frostpunk that were pretty good. Okay, separate concurrent players in the daily challenge into multiple lobbies to reduce the load on the servers, and to reduce the number of notifications each player sees. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's do a... so we have Covenant 19 unlocked. That's right, we did win previously. Let's see if we can get a Covenant 20 unlock here. With a random in the Monster Train. Let's go. Let's go. Stygian plus Hellhorned. 2 Energy Siphon, 2 Hornbreak, and Drain. I think that's a really good set of starter cards. We are fighting Seraph the Chaste, which prevents buffs and debuffs. So we gotta keep that in mind as we go through. You play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 2. Winged Steel is one of my favorite artifacts to get in this game. More draw is very, very good. Or when we play our 3rd spell of the turn, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of the battle. It's just... this doesn't feel like it does enough. I can't see myself ever taking that artifact, quite frankly. So, because we have Winged Steel, taking the Conduit version seems pretty good. Damage spells cast on the floor cost less. Is nice. I'm a little bit leery of Frostbite here, because of Seraph the Chaste removing half of Frostbite on himself. Try the Conduit version. I think that's going to work really well, really well with our winged steel. Armor 10 for a unit draft. We are absolutely not set up. Well, hold on. We have horn breaks. You know what? Sure. Horn breaks pierce right through armor and can dunk those low health enemies. Might get Tethys dunked on the bottom floor here, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah. That was a mistake. Definitely a mistake. Let's go through this quick. If we end up dying, oh well. Oh well. It's gonna crush everybody. 5 fire damage, more than that actually. Feels like that you're really vulnerable to draw order in the early combats on High Covenant because you have so much junk in your starter deck. I'd actually die to this guy? It'd be embarrassing. Yep, it's gonna be embarrassing. Okay, well, we didn't die. We just took way too much damage there. Pretty much entirely my fault, too. Single target damage is what I'm looking for. We'll take a Titan's Gratitude. 25 and, ooh, return a random consumed spell to your hands. I don't have any consumed spells currently, but I guarantee we will later. Looking for some AoE is not bad either. Let's try the Impus Scholar. I'm sure we'll get value. Ooh, Incant Armor 3. Perfect. Actually, both of these are good. We want one of them. Either Incant +1/+1 or Incant gain 3 armor. Let's try Siren of the Sea. +1/+1 when we play a spell on her floor. We're going to take Merchant of Magic, guaranteed here. We'll buff our spells a bit. Double stack. Sap 6. That's pretty good. Game it's not an AoE though. Certainly want 20 magic power and consume on something, probably on a torch. Always happy to see these Ember Stones making stuff cheaper. 0 cost. Double, yeah. That'll be a boss killer for us. I can re-roll, but then I won't have enough money to buy anything, so let's not waste our money on that. Jump on into the next fight. Another unit draft, if we're willing to give enemies extra damage. I'll try it. Let's try not to get our hero killed this time, hey? Yeah, this is more like it.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Fly Spirit Game, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. We're having a good one today. We can't quite kill him? Dang. So we'll be using Sap on you. No stuff to get back, unfortunately. Thank you, that's extremely important. Okay. That's unfortunately all we get to do here. Take a lot of damage from the thorns this guy has. Please tell me I'm not gonna die this time. We're gonna kill ourselves on his thorns, even if we sap him. It's mildly annoying. That's the spiking. Okay, that's good. Good. Didn't manage to lose any pyre health. Got ourselves the card reward. Ooh, draw one, discard one, feeling pretty good. Crypt Builder's also nice for dealing a whole heck of a lot of damage to the front enemy. It's a damage spell that gets cheaper, too. Vent Welder Helper is good as well, just some armor to tank the front line. And Beefy Boys that I can't reasonably afford. Let's feel like no. Although Titan Sentry could be good. Almost lost your test due to your alarm not beeping. Oh man. Yeah, that's a pretty spooky situation. The alarm doesn't go off, or doesn't wake you up. It's a bad time. Okay, we don't want to duplicate anything. I guess we'll go for the Merchant of Steel here. Gonna get something going. Horned Warrior. Okay. I don't like any of this enough. Doesn't synergize with what we got going on. This does not work. Put multi-strike on anybody? There's nobody it's worth putting multi-strike on. I do want this Siren of the Sea to be tankier, that's for sure. And if we give her rage, she can actually, like, do something. Might want to give her something else, though. Let's slap some rage on the Welder Helper. And I'm not going to bother putting Frenzy Stone on anybody. We're just going to remove one of our Train Stewards. And probably lose to Daedalus, but we'll see. The card draw might be enough to keep us in it. Purge a card. Oh no, wait, this is the copy a card event. That's the good one. Do I just copy Drain 5 times? Probably. Copy 5 Deadweights. I mean, Drain is the best card in the deck right now, so let's make 5 copies of that. It's super good against bosses. It's not going to work well against Seraph, though. Which is a problem, but we can worry about Seraph when we get there. A long ways away. Long ways away. We can discard the Crypt Builder and kill 2 of them. I'll also do 120 damage to Daedalus here, if I want to. I think. Can I? No, I can't guarantee it, actually. Guess we'll do it like that. damage. It's not actually a very good card to have lots of copies of, is it? Well, that's not good. It's not good at all. What makes sharks more hell-worthy than any other animal? I think they more frequently commit the 7 deadly fins, and so end up in hell with the with everybody else. That's how you get there. Definitely deserve my own punishment for that one. That man some armor. It was bad and I should feel bad. Yes. Correct. Big correct. Right, final wave, and he just loses. He doesn't do any damage at all. In fact, kind of cute. Got him. He loses instantaneously because he has so much sap on him that he can't attack us for 25 turns. Sap very OP. Ooh, armor 25 is nice. Or deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to twice the number of spells in your deck 3 times. Currently 44 damage? Holy heck, give me that. And another Siren of the Sea, which is also not bad. Just have 2 of those. Scaling them both. And then I probably want more card draw with all these drains. I tried the new fastest speed they added for combat. They added an even faster? Or are you talking about Super Ultra? Yeah, I've tried Super Ultra. I like leaving it on regular Ultra and then kicking it up to Super Ultra occasionally. Artifacts. Haze when enemy units enter the Pyre Room or the floor below the Pyre Room? Which one? One. Super Ultra. This lets me ignore anything with less than 30 health. Try the Vapor Funnel. I don't think I use that often enough. -2 or Frostbite. -2 is not nearly as significant as -1 is. It only matters for these 2 cards. Have you ever tried Conduit 2? Or try it. Don't necessarily think it's a good thing, but it's nice. Yeah, an artifact or whatever. That's good too. 150 coins. We can actually ignore all of the units on the top 2 floors because of the vapor funnel. Zoop. Same SRF. The soundtrack is definitely what sold me on this one. Time. So we just sap everybody who's going to the top floor? Whatever. Get them out of here. That nerd. 46 damage 3 times. Just want to play spells on this floor to buff the Siren of the Sea. Okay, horn breaks can take out the back guys in the back. That's very convenient. We have sapping. Be very good as well. Okay, so sap keeps us alive for a little while. Don't manage to kill it on our own, but we have other options. GG. For extra 150 cash, Urchin Spines apply spell weakness 2 to enemy units. Very, very good. Apply dazed 1 to enemy units. Discard your hand. That's a cool one. I feel like I haven't seen this card in a long time. Or Cuddle Hex applies frozen to random cards in our turn. I'm going to take the Urchin Spines. This is 0 cost. And Impish Scholar can get that back. Which is nice. Keep the 1 for now. Don't want this deck to become too large. Like a worse sap, basically. Merchant of Magic, or what's Artifact and Hellvent and Unstable Vortex? You can't expect me to honestly go to this side ever. You're gonna offer me all three of these, right? Like, holy heck. Pretty alright, though. Another Merchant of Magic here? No! So that's our last chance at a Merchant of Magic before Fell the Wings of Light. I can dunk Fell. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Jackstrip dealing damage when enemies move between floors seems okay. Infused Mallet's interesting. 25% chance to deal 5 when an enemy unit enters the train. Notably, this will kill the dangerous minions in the Seraph fight, because they have 5 health. I've never actually tried this. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm thinking we want to duplicate, honestly, just duplicate frickin' Ancient Synergy is so good. That's way too much damage to not want here. We have way too many copies of friggin' Frozen Lance. I'm gone. There's the artifact. Spikes 4, I can deal with that. This boss is super weak to sap. Super duper. Let's set up on this floor. Oops, sweet. Oh wait, that was the wrong order. What am I doing? Alright, Infused Mallet just for that? Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. That's glorious. Someone didn't think about thorns that much. Someone was me! Hornbreak will actually kill that guy. Ancient Synergy would kill all of them, but then Tethys dies. That way. Sap to play that for free. Oh! Our bitrate has dunked itself into the ground. Apologies, everybody, for the pixels. How many hours have I sunk into this game so far? Great question. Let's check the Steam. Steam says I have played of Monster Train 41 hours. So, a decent chunk so far. My internet playing up? Yes. Yeah, that's totally on my end, folks. Not 100% sure what that is, but it doesn't happen too often. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. At least not in this moment. Can't bonuses from that. gonna lose all this. No, yeah, he's gonna lose all the sap, though. Not actually helpful. Yeah, not actually helpful. It's definitely not helpful. Alright. Here we are. Blonk. There we go. Now nobody takes any damage. It's definitely worked better with a little bit of frostbite. Tickle Squad gets there. Yes! We summon the second unit during our turn, gain 3 energy. Very, very good. Offering Sap, also very, very good. AoE Sap, and Sap that we can play by discarding it with these drains. So I will take more of that, please. Thank you very much. And nothing that we care about. Of steel or trinkets? Trinkets could be good. Merchant of trinkets could be very, very good. And 2 more removals is excellent. Upgrading, like, the other siren of this. Well, both the sirens could be usefully upgraded. Offering means a card can be discarded by can be played by discarding it. That's right, Carissa. If you discard it for any reason, it automatically plays. That's right. Feeling like I need to go here. It's so many removals. So many removals. Let's see what the Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Trinkets has, excuse me. It's 4 stacks of armor. Whenever it's applied. That could be really good. If we get the armor totem. But it's not currently good. About that for a second. Pains of the Once Great Rail of the Covenant. Upgrade a unit with plus 20/20, add Purge. Upgrade a spell with 20 magic power and add Purge. Basically, purge something. Get rid of these Frozen Lances. So making it purge means it'll permanently remove itself from the deck when we play it. Can't armor 1 on units with these classes is a unit upgrade, too. Pretty sweet. Do we have any way to apply armor currently? Yes, Welder Helper. I want us to live in a world where that happens, so let's check it out. Fire starts with armor 19? Ooh, conserve energy between turns. Take that one. Don't know if that's actually useful, at least maybe not yet, but I'm sure we can get use out of that later. And armor boosting Fel is fine. Two of them died immediately to the Unbroken Horn. You took 5 from Unbroken Horn as well. Kinda cool. So we'll set up on the bottom here for Fel. We're just going to be stacking lots of sap on Fel. As soon as she enters the train, she's going to die. Because she has a million sap on her. But like I said, that's not going to work on Seraph, because Seraph will continually purge the sap from itself. Himself, whatever. Come dunk, sir. Meep. That guy around. Should have sapped him a bit, but stacking more sap on Fel is going to be the way to go here, I'm pretty sure. Gotta make sure we don't take too much pyre damage. Tough to do with these guys behind Alabaster Guardians. Can't target the front line. That's a little bit annoying. I can get him. Don't take too much pyre damage. No need to do that. Less than ideal, but it worked. Sorry, this deals how much damage? Oh, okay. That seems reasonable. Seems incredibly reasonable. Totally reasonable. Alright, well, Fel is super dead. Got him. Have 62 stacks of sap. Hope you enjoy. GG. Right, now we have to do something completely different to beat Seraph. Oh, that'll work. Give me another copy of Ancient Synergy, please. We very clearly have tons of energy based on that previous fight, so we want to either increase our draw more or our capacity. I think it's more draw. Just tons of draw. And we need to go to the Merchant of Magic. We also ideally want, yeah, Frostbite. We don't need the -3 cost. We'll take -2 and Frostbite 10. That'll allow us to actually kill stuff once it's been sapped, which is potentially good. Consume. Renewable spell weakness is pretty alright. 20 ancient synergies. That's pretty strong. So is the order that you look at the upgrades energy, then capacity, then draw? Not sure I follow Deadeye. Not sure I understand. So we're actually remaking our ancient whatevers do less damage, right? Yeah, they're still doing 40 times 3. They're pretty good. Yeah, so red is energy, blue is card draw, and yellow is capacity. Purely anecdotal impression is that units get rarer and rarer in card picks later in the run, or maybe it's just that you don't get the pick a unit things later. Definitely feels like I rarely add units after, like, the 3rd floor. What are my thoughts on who pairs best with Umbra? I've had some wonderful moments pairing Umbra with Burning Remnant. But I might just really like the Burning Remnant. More than other people do, I think. Sure, I'm actually going to get a reroll here. But we're being consumed from Urchin Spines. It's pretty alright. Only problem is if I do that, it makes the imp less good. Holdover. That's what I'm thinking about. Holdover on this Guardian's Amulet seems relatively important. Is it... I think it holdovers itself if we offering it. I hope so, anyway. Certainly hope so. Make it cheaper if I have to hardcast it. I'd like it to be double stacked. Make one of those cheaper. Alright, exactly all of my money is gone. Spell Shield 2 for 400 coins. That's kind of yikes, actually. I don't think so. Not with these multi-strike Shade Wings with 5 health. So, could be a whole nother relic. You know what? I'll try it. Might be a terrible idea. I was hoping they'd all die. They did, in fact, not all die. I'm gonna set up on top this time. Wait, Piercing ignores shields too, right? I should have used that on one of the ones with Spell Shield. shields, which is very nice. Just want to buff these units a little bit. Nice. Good job, Sap. Just realized that Sap is equal to Piercing Whale? Yes. That's why it's so good. That is exactly why it is good. You hit the nail on the head there. Time is good. So we'll get some time to sap the boss as he works his way up the train. Oh, man, the Infused Mallet. 5 damage is the perfect threshold to get some real stuff done. I am understanding this now. Got him. And he's dead. So how much stuff did we actually need to kill him? Stacked about 50. Looks like he dies around 10 stacks of sap wearing off. Dang. Dang. Oh, there it is! In can't apply armor 5 to enemy units. I mean, yes, right? That's why we took the Railhammer, was for that card. Now we take space, but it's too late! There's no more space left. No more space left. What I can do is duplicate that, which I might want to do. Be pretty strong. Gotta kill all the big guys. But I gotta go to Merchant of Magic here, right? Can't go Merchant of Steel. So we're not gonna duplicate it. The Railhammer says, gain 4 additional stacks of armor each time it's applied to friendly units. The units enter with Frostbite 2 grant 2 more stacks of Frostbite each time it's applied. Frostbite does not decay. An interesting combo. We take both of them. Am I gonna add commands for Monster Train? Probably not. The Spire commands are all done through a bot. That's not mine. Really much appreciate that somebody else did that for me. On holdover on anything else? I don't think so. Slap a consume on the torch. Reroll. Move consume. Pretty whatever. Alright, let's reroll these trinkets. I want like double incant or something. -1 to enemy strength is a thing. Pyre strength is a thing. With our stunning pyre, the vapor funnel, and sap. Boon of the Blacksmith's actually kind of huge here. Chance to apply spell weakness when an enemy unit enters the tree. Let's go with that. Extra magic power and consume. Stuff cheaper. I was going to remove 2 cards from this deck. What would it be? Impish Scholar. No longer useful to me. There's Titan's Gratitude. Alright. Let's see if we can beat Seraph here. I'm actually not certain that we can, but we're certainly going to try. Seraph will remove half of any buff and debuff effect stacks on his floor. A bit of a problem. But on the other hand, the mallet is pretty huge. I think we want our dude bro on the top floor. You can take some damage. Stick around. It goes from 16 to 8 sap here, yeah. Here's our Guardian Stone. So armor 5. All enemies when we cast a spell on this floor. Let's kill you. And we can also do this. Sap the units rather than Seraph, since Seraph will just keep removing his own sap. We just want to keep the units debuffed so that they're not a problem. At least where we can. Not always available. Not always available. Lots of armor to be had on this turn. Let's try Ancient Synergy on you, yeah? guy. Sure, these both die to the fire here. So we have 74 armor on the Siren of the Sea. Everybody's got tons of armor here. One might even say almost too much. Final wave. Okay, so I believe Seraph will stop purging himself at this point. Not actually sure if that's true. I want to believe that it is. Let's see if we keep stacking it on him. Will he go down to... Will he go down to 11, or will he just go down to 22? Not sure. Stays at 22. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, we're gonna super crush him, right? Just wanna make sure we don't take any fire damage. Yeah. Okay, so we have over 100 armor on every unit, but we take absolutely no damage from Seraph. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. GG. For the guard. The guard. Easy Seraph fight you ever saw, right? I think that worked really well, despite even like the one Seraph version that would have, in theory, had some chance against this. No, we just completely crushed it. Really? I've been completely sleeping on Infused Mallet, by the way. Just a 25% chance to remove those random low health enemies when they enter the train is so good. So good. Also, the sap plus letting enemies get to the pyre was pretty good. Vapor Funnel didn't actually do that much, but Boon of the Blacksmith was good. GG. Covenant 19 conquered. And how? And how? -1 capacity on a random floor? Oh no. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. And Malik can snipe the Gold Goblin. That did indeed happen one time. Heck yeah. Very good. Very, very good. GG. GG. Alrighty, everybody. That is going to bring me to the end of tonight's stream. Been a lovely couple runs of Spire. We got a couple good A20 wins in, and unlocked Covenant 20 with in Monster Train here. So pretty happy with tonight's accomplishments. Is Sap like negative rage? That's basically exactly what it is. Die is negative rage, which is the same thing as strength down. -2 damage per point of sap, and then the sap decreases by 1, just like rage. So 2 damage per stack, and lowers by 1 each turn. I'm gonna throw a host on over to First Dane, who's doing some awesome, he's doing some A20 Slay the Spire. What's he doing? Yep, he's doing some A20 Slay the Spire, back from his exam. Hope you have an awesome time hanging out with him. It's gonna be it for me tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some more roguelite action. Hope to see you all there, folks. It's been a lovely evening. Ta-ta for now.